Ace Attorney 2. Okay, there we go. Okay, we should be back now, guys. So yeah, we're going to be finishing off Ace Attorney, and hopefully there's enough time. I don't know how long we streamed the Durin stuff. Something tells me it was probably closer to 2 hours than 1.5 hours, but yeah, it is what it is. But you guys know me, I do like to yap. This game we probably yap as less because there's a lot to read. I'm okay, I'm doing okay, yeah. I was glad I was able to tune into Sushi stream for a bit because she streamed a bit earlier than usual. I don't know if she's currently on annual leave or not, but I'm glad that she was live a bit earlier than typically. Then I was able to watch some of her stream. Even though I don't know what's going on in Final Fantasy 14 because she's like miles ahead of me, and who knows if I will ever subscribe to get to the position that she's at story-wise. Yeah, because she was in the main story quest, right? So it will be spoilers for you. Yeah, because the patch came out yesterday, right? I think it came out yesterday. Just like Honkai Star Rail's patch came out yesterday as well. Which now means I'm three patches behind story-wise. But yeah, I'll stream Honkai Star Rail, maybe the story one day. I would like to... Zenith Zone Zero's story's coming out in 2-3 weeks time, right? I think. Should I do Honkai Star Rail's story? Okay, let's finish this game. Okay, I want to finish this game first. I messaged on Discord that I bought the season pass DLC thing for Lost Judgment, so I want to do Lost Judgment after Ace Attorney. Then after Ace Attorney, there's a good chance that the Zenith Zone Zero stuff will come out, so I might juggle Lost Judgment and Zenith Zone Zero maybe together. Then after that, okay, after Lost Judgment and Zenith Zone Zero, before I start a new game, maybe I'll probably do one patch story of Honkai Star Rail. No promises, but we'll see. But I guess the question is, when is Genshin's story coming out? If Luna 4 is coming out right after I finish the Zenith Zone Zero story, then we may have to go to Genshin, do that stuff. Then maybe we can do Honkai Star Rail. Either that, or we could park Final Fantasy 14 to one side and do Honkai Star Rail on that account instead. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, there's so many stuff that you probably have to dodge, right? Because people doing Honkai Star Rail story, people doing Final Fantasy 14 story. If you think that the video, Ashikai's video, is good enough, is a good summary story, Erin, if you generally do think that's the case, then yeah, I'm happy to skip 2 patches story and then do this current patches story in the future after most likely Luna 4. If you genuinely think both the summaries are good enough, then sure, I'm happy to skip it. Watch it first and then skip it, and then obviously watch the cutscene. I'm not going to skip the cutscene because Honkai Star Rail's cutscenes generally are quite good. She covers all the important things. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll tell Cred that then. Okay, I have no idea where we are. I've forgotten. We played it on what, Saturday? No, not Saturday. Friday. Oh man, what were the accents? I was talking to Point Fair when I met up with him on Sunday. I was like thinking, we was talking how like I was telling how I probably forgotten what sort of accents, voices I gave to people. I don't have. Frick. She does a good. Yeah, I think she generally does do a good job in most things in her content. That's why I like consuming her content. I admit that I haven't watched her stuff in a while, so I don't even know the Genshin content stuff summary. So maybe I should watch that as well to pick up on stuff that I missed out on story-wise, even for Genshin. Because there might be some lore stuff that she must have drooled over, and it was over my head, went over my head. So yeah, it's a good thing to watch it, because I feel like it's probably something that I probably should watch whilst I'm eating. But lately I've been watching Taskmaster instead. So I'm on series 11 now, I think. I've been watching Taskmaster whilst I eat, where I could have been watching Ashikai. Maybe I do that on days I'm not streaming. Start watching Ashikai instead of Taskmaster when I'm having lunch or dinner. No, it's all good, Erin. Yeah, if you don't have time to watch it, then that's perfectly fine. Yeah, but yeah, I'm kind of hooked. Like Kana was even hooked more than me because I didn't know she was into it as well because she did some fan art of Taskmaster stuff. I was like, oh, you watched it? And she was like, yeah, I started reading it. I binged it, and she watched the whole thing. She watched so much and hooked onto it so much that she watched the New Zealand and Australian version. So Australia has their own Taskmaster as well. I don't know how many series they have. Also, New Zealand also has their own series of it as well. I remember AK telling me, and yeah, she watched both of them as well. That's how hooked she was onto it. So yeah, be careful if you do plan on. I really liked it. Like I said, series 1 was when it was growing, trying to figure out what was going on, growing its own legs. And I feel like series 2 is when things really picked off and got really, really good. I'm not saying series 1 wasn't good. It was good still, but yeah, just take it with not necessarily a pinch of salt, but just bear in mind that you know how it is. That's like Genshin Mondstadt area 1.x. Same as Honkai Star Rail, it was trying to find its own feet and find its own identity, and yeah, that's something that you have to bear in mind. So, and then in the future ones are where it gets better. Just like normal shows, right? Like even TV shows, like the pilot episode is not indicative of the whole series usually. Same thing with series 1 for Taskmaster. It was still good though. I enjoyed it. It's not my top, but it's somewhere in the middle. 28th of March, 3:02 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. I am pausing because I'm trying to figure out what accent I gave him, what voice I gave him. I think I remember what I gave him. You've withheld information from me. Why? I didn't withhold anything, or at least I didn't mean to. Okay, so you are a member of the very big circus, right? No, I mean, yes, but no. I'm not really a member. I'm still new. That's irrelevant. You're still a member. Oh, he passed the fuck out. Wake up! Where's smelling salt? Splash water on him. I could slap him with my Favonius sword on him, or Favonius lance, right? Crapper. Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us? Because it would have looked so suspicious. Me being a performer in a circus show. I mean, yes, it does, but you still need to. You made yourself even more suspicious now by withholding information. Information. It's ridiculous. Why did you do it? Where? Shimmer? And me being friends with Bronco. I thought that if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent, not even UK. Slapping with your Favonius sword certainly is a lie. I mean, like, everyone was talking about slapping with a lance and sword, so I was like, yeah, slapping with a Favonius sword. I thought I made it clear that I believed in you. But when you stare at me like that, I get so terrified. Also, I remembered I realized I haven't uploaded some of the VODs stuff. I need to do that soon. Like Ace Attorney VODs, I don't think I've uploaded. I can't remember. I need to upload Final Fantasy as well. I think the second VOD I need to upload. I think I've uploaded the first one. There's some VODs I need to upload. I'm so behind. I've been so lazy. But when you stare at me like that, I get so terrified. Oh dear, I know this one. You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Mouse? Any other client scaring tips you want to share? You're really not helping, Fender. And at this rate, it sounds like we really will need to question him about everything all over again. So, what do you do at the circus, Simeon? I'm an animal tamer. Kind of. I'm still learning the ropes. That's so cool. Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff? Lions? Tigers? Bears? Oh my, no. I work with this little guy, Monkey. Monkey! Looks pretty tame already to me. So you're not exactly a daimler, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders. When I see that monkey, it reminds me of oh shit, what was his name again? I'm getting Milo, but I don't think his name was Milo. You know the monkey in Friends with Ross's monkey. I know it's different color and different monkey, but I don't know. The monkey just reminds me of the monkey in Friends. Not now, money. I'm trying to. Oh, you little scamp. What the heck? I was trying to be like a puppet. Something tells me it's the organ grinder who's been monkeyed around. I see what you did there, edgy boy. I see you. The very big circus. Erilyn's gonna leave now. Okay, bye, Erilyn. When we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We all have titles and everything. See you all next time, yeah. I'm sorry, you know this game has puns and dad jokes. The Ringmaster's the CEO, and I'm I guess you can call me a goofer? I even have a line manager. She's head of animal taming department. It's part of the showbiz division. She's such an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding. Heh, even Miles here. I like to see somebody whip him into shape. Yeah, I thought Gopher was spelled with PH, not with an F. That's why I got so confused. They spelled it with an F. That's why I wasn't sure if it's... I know the PH version, but I thought maybe it was pronounced something else, because why would they spell it differently? Or is it EU? Is it UKNA? It's not the animal. Ah, okay. I've never seen it spelled with an F before. I'm not some kind of creature, Fender. So this line manager, was she working with you on the show? Yes, it was just us two. It wasn't all that big of a job compared to what we normally do. She's usually the one performing on stage. I just do all the monkey work. But I did have a bit part this time. We're all wrong then. Yeah, it seems so, Chelsea. So only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case. Yeah, English was never something that I was good at. I don't tend to be. Is it pronounced the same, Erilyn? Gopher, yeah? That is someone who just does errands at a job. Ah, okay. Just basically a water boy, an errand boy. They go for things. I know you did it in air quotes because you didn't want to use it, but you had to use it. I see you, Erilyn. I see you. You know, they say, you know, if you can't beat them, join them. Welcome to the dark side, Erilyn. Welcome to the dark side. But thank you, Erilyn, for letting me know. Maybe it was a quote 41 moment, but like I said, yeah, English was never my forte. I always chose numbers over letters. Role in the show. Alright, talk me through your movements here at the facility. Sure, I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago. And that was when you brought him the chess set? Yes, and that same evening, I started work on setting up the stage in the yard. And then used those numbers to lie to you for crap. Yes. Yes. Apparently so. It was so hard. I had to haul everything in by myself over multiple trips. Ah, so that's where that's the tarp that we saw. Right? Oh, we don't have the picture with the map with him laying down. Oh, I guess we see this top, but we don't see, like, do you see that trolley thing, the wheels that you see at the top right corner? That's the thing that he's pulling, I guess, transporting. And that's the top. So maybe the reason why it was heavy was because somehow Knight found himself inside there. I'm guessing. They let us use one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think. Workshop A, where Knight's body was found. So that's probably why they transport, how he was transported there. So maybe the last trip, the killer put the body, the Knight's body inside that carrier thing, and then he hauled it over to Workshop A. And then later on, the killer went and just laid his body on the ground and set this guy up. You mean your boss didn't help you? Oh no, I could never ask her to schlep all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey's work's my work. My job, I mean. Once it was all set up, we did a run through, and it must have been, midnight by the time I left. The next morning, I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 AM. Then we performed till 10? So Mr. Saint was the only one of the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. And Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. Yeah, so maybe he died earlier and they planted his body there. Okay. Reason for arrest. Do you have any idea why you were arrested? And why so quickly? I'd never seen a guy get booked so fast. C'est très rapide. Surely even our little winner wouldn't just pull somebody on a hunch. Never underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect. I think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Who's he? Bronco, I mean. Okay, his friend. Bronco Knight. You went to the holding cell on your own? Tell me you had permission. No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything, so I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one stopped me. Oh, he's not doing himself any good here. But you just seen him earlier that same day. Why take the risk? I've known him since we were kids. Well, both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. I knew he'd be feeling lonely. Then he'd want somebody to talk to, so I had to go see him. You don't have any family? For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Losing one's father as a child, I know that pain all too well. Yeah, so this is like what happened in the earlier games, if you haven't played it. One of the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney games, I believe. If you played one of the games in the trilogy set, or one of the trilogy games, you find out about Edgeworth's past. This is an attorney's nightmare. Best drop the case. True. Yeah, let's go to Lost Judgment. He's just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth. There was nobody else nearby when you went to see him? No, the other holding cells were empty. I didn't see any guards. Well, somebody must have seen you, or you wouldn't be in there. Oh, no. I messed up so bad, didn't I? So the assumption is that somebody happened while the two were alone together. At least I imagine that would be Winner and Judge Gavel's thinking. In any case, I think we need to speak to your boss next. Last I heard, she's supposed to be around today too, somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I let this happen. Sure thing, Simeon. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word. But I mean, that is, there's nothing I can do for you in return. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know that what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reasons to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. Well, what do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney, that's what? Bravo, big guy. I can't believe I'm saying it, but you even remind me of your old man for a moment there. I did? From the book of Gregory, an attorney is a friend to the friendless. Simeon Mibako, this guy suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be shiply Amazon. I didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Fender. But that is just the thing. I never know when a pirate will strike next. Anyway, kid, you want some candy? No thanks, I don't like sweet stuff. I wonder if that's gonna play an importance later on. Why is he offering candy? It's so random. But yeah. Oh, bummer. How you do not like a candy? The candies? I wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. A great thief's galleon for the dread pirate K. Yaha, me hearties! We'll sail the 7 seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth. Shiver me timbers. You two will be the death of me. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard, but no sea shanties on the way, please. Look, the shutter's open. Oh, we can go up there now. Nice. That's the way out to the yard, I believe. Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for? Someone's excited. Okay. You know what? I'm actually feeling a bit hungry, so I'm just going to take a little break and snack on something real quick. Give me literally 5-10 minutes if I may. So yeah, be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Let's carry on. 20th of March, 3:37 p.m. Prison yard. So this is the famous yard. The circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered. Check it out. It's like the backdrop to some epic festival. Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered. I think it was like 1 or 2 prisoners that didn't attend, right? Which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Alright. Time to take a look around. Eek! Okay. What happened to her? Oh. She's getting boinked by the elephant. Stop hitting me. Help, Mr. Edgeworth. Cease and desist, you beast. You went even faster and harder. Oh damn. Ah, somebody, ow, help, ow, me. I'm guessing that's the Saints boss. That his I know it's a lady, but I don't know her name. What name? What voice are we gonna give her? So I'm still deciding. Did we have a nasal character in this episode? I don't think we have, so let's give her a nasal one, I guess. Stay! Azia! Stay! Who's that? Ah, you found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Playing with? Your elephant nearly ate me. No way. She'd never do a thing like that. Azia don't even bite. At least, not very often. So she does have a taste for human flesh. How'd you like meeting a real-life elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did it? Yeah, glad I didn't die. But you did have fun, right? Right? There, sweetie, don't cry. She had a wonderful time, didn't you, Gay? Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender. She did? I'm so happy. Fender, please. Let me make it up to you. How about a hug? I keep your junk to yourself. Hehehe. Oh, another new friend. Isn't this just the best day ever? I feel like she probably should have like a cutesy or a Valley Girl accent, but I'm not gonna do it. I've given 1 to K already. That's good enough already. Not a Valley Girl, but like a more cutesy sounding one. I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Kay, Great Thief Extraordinaire. I'm Mr. Associates, Defense Attorney Great Associates. This self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the Defense Attorney. Oh, she's just not any elephant. That's Azia, the Asian elephant. Azia stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Hehe. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What? So you're Simeon's boss? I wonder if she did it actually. Could she have tamed the black dog to kill Knight? Attack Knight and drag his body into the top? The carrier? The holder thing? Maybe she did it on instructions. That's right, Regina Berry, head of the Animal Taming Department Showbiz Division, Berry Big Circus. It's so lovely to meet all of you. The pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle Eddie Fender. I am a bit of an ace attorney. So much for whipping me into shape. Yes, she's perfect. What are you muttering to yourself about, Kay? That positivity, that charisma, that energy. Regina, you'll make a perfect partner in crime for the great thief Yatakarasu. Great thief? That sounds like fun. My animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit in our time. That's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it on the down low, all stealthy ninja-like. But what's the fun without this show? The down low sounds like it might get me down. Bummer. I think we got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here. It would indeed appear that negotiations have broken down. Maybe next time, Kay. Have we met this character before? I can't remember. Was she in the first game? The first Mahler Edgeworth game? I do not remember what voice I gave her, so I'm giving her a nasal one. I would guess I never gave her a nasal voice. Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking. Too bad we can't see much of what's beyond that metal fence, though. In the first time we had a case with the circus. Which one was the circus one? Was that the one with the ventriloquist? Or was that the different one? Different circus one? My memory is so bad. Is it the one with the clown that gave him such an obnoxious laugh? Like, or something like that. I can't remember. Indeed, we're in sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. The French ludicrous? Huh? Okay, we need to find evidence, he said, so I guess we walk around and click on stuff? I think it probably was the clown one, right? And the ventriloquist one, but I might be wrong. Let's talk to her. Regina Berry. If you're the head of the animal taming department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss. Because to be honest, I think the Berry Circus, it sounded somewhat familiar, but I don't know where. But I could have been chatting crap. That's right. My dad founded the Berry Big Circus. But he passed away. He was murdered. I'm so sorry to hear that. But we have a new ringmaster now, and he made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man, and he was a good friend of my dad's too. Wow, that's great, lucky you. I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy. So it probably was a ventriloquist episode. Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now. But the Berry Big Circus is getting bigger and better day by day. Sounds like you guys are really going places. They're getting on well. I leave them to it. Oh, Max Galactica. Oh, okay. That guy sounds familiar. I think he was wearing like some sort of pink or red blazer. No. Or is it some guy with a blue jacket? The name Max Galactica rings a bell. I think he had like brown hair or possibly blonde, one of the two. He didn't have black hair, I think, or any other color hair. Can you tell me about the show? Calling it blonde or brown is probably narrows down to like 80%, so it doesn't really quite narrow it down, like, you know what I mean. Oh, it's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. And not just any story, it's a love story. Isn't that dreamy? Sounds like a regular riot. So who's the star of this show? Let me guess. Toi? Pink clothes, yeah, it was a pink. Who throw cards at you? I don't remember the card bar, but I think I do remember the pink thing. Yeah, I remember it was like pink or red. Whether it was a blazer or a jacket, I can't remember. Or something else. No, silly, that would be Azia. And she falls in love with none other than Regent the tiger. Why not Tony the Tiger? It's great, great. Whatever the slogan was for the Kellogg Frosties. It's a heart-rending saga for forbidden interspecies romance. Whoa, Nelly, I've heard of odd couples, but that's take the biscuit. And that's not all, there's a love triangle too. It's so romantic. That sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? So the elephant is the heroine. I suppose there's a first time for everything. And the third wheel. Oh, that would be the big old meanie who tries to tear our star-crossed lovers apart. Oh? What animals do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth? What's big that's not an elephant or a tiger? A bear. Given that it's a circus, perhaps a lion. I think a raven would be cool like the Yatakarasu. Yeah, I don't know where the French ludicrous comes into play, but yeah. French Luda. Maybe it's because of, what is his name? Fender. It's French Luda. Hi, Manias. Hope you're doing well. Hehe, nope. It's a sneaky monkey. Oh, it must be, Saints. Or Simeon's, monkey then. I've forgotten the monkey's name. That's certainly lowered the stakes. It's the monkey, I think, that reminds me of Ross's monkey from Friends. Oh, you mean monkey, right? Nope. Nope again. The role of the monkey is played by Simeon. Also, Simeon is... What? So this poor guy, this poor kid, is in a love triangle between an elephant and a tiger. But he's far too small to play against Azia and Regent, silly. Anyways, the evil villain tries to tear Azia and Regent apart. What will become the fated twosome? It's so exciting, isn't it? Wow, it sure is. So Mr. Saint was more than just the little helper he claims to be. Another week down, finally more weekend. Yeah, you can relax now. It's a weekend for you. Poor Simeon. It'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore. Why is she so sparkly and stuff? Can you tell me about how you set up for the performance? Oh, that's not really my area. Simeon took care of all the lifting and carrying. He's such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. I did see him do something near that well, though. A well? I recall seeing one behind the stage. I should examine it in more details. You should have seen him moving those huge cases around him all by himself. He's a total hero. Yeah, sounds like something he would do. Weeping all the while. He was going back and forth between the yard here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. The prison gave us special permission to use it for storage, but he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that. The workshop must be the one where Knight's body was found. I guess this confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer to have gone into Workshop A. But how did he go into Workshop A? Doesn't he need like authorization? Maybe he's got like some sort of key that, or like some sort of like key card to scan to enter. Well, this sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. You have to help Simeon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. He may not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done. And what exactly is he may not look it supposed to mean? I guess we have to find a well. Well, what do we have here? A simple, sturdily built well. I wonder if it was the work of the prisoners. Somebody left a bunch of tools lying around. There's some long piece of rope and a pretty heavy looking weight. Let's see, it weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there's some pulleys too. Okay, I'm wondering... I wonder if they used the pulley to pull up Knight. His dead body. But obviously it must be someone who has access and has the key to the lock. The padlock, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay, can you stop touching everything in sight? Yeah. But she's wearing gloves though, so she should be fine. Come on, it's not like I was going to take anything. Oh, it's because of that. Yeah, I forgot she's a thief. What exactly were they being used for, I wonder? What, we can't click on it? Oh, it's just a... Okay, just check mark, so we've done it. Okay. Danger, high voltage. Hey! Who are you shouting at? Ponds are like this usually have goldfish in them, right? I want to see if they come say hello. Yes, the goldfish would say hello to you, Kay, if you shout. Yes, that's how it works. They can speak English. Or speak a language for us to understand. I only see water striders. Hey, water striders are cool. They can walk on water like ninja. They do look... The water striders are pretty cool. Whoosh, whoosh. Man, I wish I could do that. So much for the goldfish. Okay, that was pretty much not useful at all. Danger, high voltage. I never saw one of these things in real life. Hey, that must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office over there. Where's the garden? I don't see it. Ah yes, Warden Lagarde mentioned being able to see it from her window on the detention center side. Alright, okay, I see a little gap there, so it must be there then. Okay. Wish this dumb barbed wire fence wasn't in the way though. I thought it was all one big yard. Okay, the fact that it's highlighted in red tells me that it's going to be something important later on. Given how protective the wardens seem of her little bit of earth, I imagine it is to keep riffraff like us out. I have no idea who this is. There you are. Oh shit, it's Lagarde. I have to be on guard. Regina, a cupcake. Warden Lagarde. I've been simply dying to sit down for a chat. You exquisite little thing. Okay, we're done. Right, we don't have to talk. Please tell me I don't have to talk to them. I don't want to talk to them, please. I guess we have to talk to her. Get me out. Okay, the prison. Do you mind if I ask a little about the prison? Oh, no, not at all. This place is my pride and joy, my home, my maison. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived. I said it was awful, an utter disgrace. Awful? I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly. I most certainly do not. They're angels, every one of them, and they always have been. No, it was the ambiance that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me. The animals, if anyone could brighten up the place, it was them. It is nice having them around, isn't it just? And now look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation. Except when he's rifling through dead men's pocket. Mr. Sowitz. We have so many success stories among the family. But darling Frankie really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training and is always the first to volunteer for everything. What? And your other model prisoners don't do that? Oh, of course. They do, my dear. Of course. They're all such triers, such doers. It's just that, frankly, let's just say he knows what's good for him. What exactly does she mean by that? Is he like a mule or something? Anyway, he's a very good boy. So do try to be nice to him, won't you? The very big circus? Loud, soaring music, great leaping animals. The very big circus truly has it all. And everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month. Really? In that case, let me see. She better not be thinking of something to confess to. This monthly show, is it always performed by the very big circus? But of course, sweetie. I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl's my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Why is she kissing her scarf? And she's so adorable. So sweet. I could just gobble her right up. You're not lying when you said you're her biggest fan, huh? Which is why I'm so worried about her. So worried. It's all because of poor Simeon, you see. If he's found guilty, why, darling Regina will be devastated. So you simply must make sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer, please. I am begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding, you'd let me know. Alright, we just spoken to her. Should we speak to Frank now? Because I know he's in the bottom right corner. Let's speak to him and see what he says. He was in the first game, the first episode. Oh shit, I've forgotten what accent I gave him. I forgot. I legit forgot. Hold a sec, guys. I may need to check my VOD on my phone to remind me what we used, because I have no idea. Let me get out of freaking desktop mode. Oh shit, how do I do this? Videos. So you're gonna hear something, so you're gonna hear, oh, I'm not gonna hear my voice. Let me see. What did I sound like when I spoke to him?
After 7 AM.
No.
And what's more, he saw right to
No.
the end.
It's so cringe. Wait, where did we meet him? Hello? Was it? Okay, it must be a bit earlier on.
See, exactly as I said. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder.
I probably should have muted the mic, but oh, well, it's too late.
Proved to be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind.
I'm waiting
Don't need to
to
read that.
hear what Frank's voice.
If you really don't have anything to do with the murder,
Bruh.
then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident, oh gosh. I mean, so much happened.
Okay, I'm not sure I can repeat that, but I'll try my best. Ah, Mr. Attorney, sir. How are you today, if you don't mind me asking? Today? We just talked to you earlier, Mr. Sawit. Oh, heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see. In order to be as annoying as possible, I'm currently helping out with the circus show stage teardown and cleanup. But if you have any need of me, I'll do my utmost to help. I'm just chipping in and doing what I can, model prisoner that I am. You must be the hero of the day, I'm not too sure. Yeah, he really is something else, yeah. I'm not a fan of Frank Sawit. Yes, my stay is in this prison has seen me reborn. The Frank Sawit you see before you is a changed man. I think he probably has a role or play in the murder. Whether he did it or not, who knows. A changed man who now targets the recently deceased? No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness. A moment of madness? Ugh, you're a disgrace to all thieves everywhere. You're right, of course. I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go. As a thief? Anyways, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it is the straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner. I wonder if Lady Lagarde gave her the busted bracelet on purpose so he can gain access to Workshop A so easily and freely. Not that a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that. Vocational training? I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society. Yeah, you even skipped a show to focus on your training, didn't you? That's right. Only 2 inmates were absent, Sawit and Canis. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Canis sooner? Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about him if they didn't have to. Well, you could say he's the real one in charge around here. He calls the shots. You didn't hear it from me, but well, I guess it comes with being the fixer. The fixer? Yes, anything you need, he can get it for you. But how does he get away with it? I'm not sure, but he's the only one who does. I heard he has a secret way of getting things into the facility. I imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges. Yeah, did you not see his room? He's got all kinds of stuff, man. You probably can't see it. Yeah, he's got like sculptures, chisels, wood, and all kinds of stuff. Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. And what are these mud packs exactly? They're a special type of mud treatment rich with minerals. It works wonders on their coat. I've been practicing on the animals here in prison. I hope to treat them all eventually. Okay, so that explains why this glove has mud on this side, because he's applying it on the animals. He just said that. Okay. Speaking of mud, that reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe I should try presenting it to him. Oh. I was thinking in advance. Future Pack told me this, crapper. How do I present triangle? That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course. That's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was given one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 a.m. perhaps? The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. Yeah, this is what I was saying. I was wondering, is it possible that they but they applied mud on a doggo, and because it was quite dark at night, they probably mistook it for this black dog, which happened to be Canis' dog. I wonder. I think the stress of prison might be getting to him. Okay, updated. Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful. Truly, I am. Regina, darling, you put on the most splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess, it was simply divine. Hehe, that's so nice of you. I hope everybody else who watched enjoyed it too. About that, I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There were some absences, you see. She must mean Canis and Sawe. We were 3 members short. Unbelievable, I know. How will you ever forgive me? I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show? That's right, sweetie. I counted the seats myself under 3 no-shows. And I always make sure there are enough seats for everybody. But Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it? Indeed, as far as we were aware, we was informed that was just 2. Mr. Canis and Mr. Sawe were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. Who is the 3rd missing prisoner? And what were they doing? It seems we need to investigate further. Oh, I was enjoying my chat with my dear Regina so much I almost forgot. I must feed the little one. Little one? Feed what? Feed who? The elephant. The goldfish. Yikes. Oh, it's a crocodile. Or alligator. Alligator. You're looking as adorable as always, Ali, my sweet. Monka. Oh, she's so pretty, and what a cute name. Yes, Ali the alligator. Isn't she a darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes, you are. I'm so jealous. Can I pet her? Of course, princess. Of course. I don't know if I want to pet an alligator. It's fine. I'm good. Boy, howdy. These 2 were made for one another. They look like they'll be busy for a while. Maybe we should go back inside the prison and check the cells? Yes, let's. Perhaps we can find a clue. There are to who our 3rd missing prisoner might be. Yeah, who? 28th of March, 4:02 p.m. Prisoner corridor. Who is this? My guess is probably Gumshoe, but we'll see. Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Woo! I finally caught up with you. It sounds like something that Gumshoe would say, but let's see if I'm right or not. Yeah, it is. Detective, you're not needed elsewhere? No. The judge and the kid aren't here yet. So they're talking about, what's his name, Winner and Lady Gavel. Oh, and I forgot your message. So you searched the victim's cell? Did you manage to turn anything up? We struck gold, sir. Well, blood anyways. It was right there on the floor. Yeah, so they cleaned up, I'm assuming, Knight's blood. Because he died in his cell. His holding cell. That's my guess. Only in tiny specks though. But at least it's something. Tiny specks? So it's like splatter? So it wasn't dripping, it was like splatter. Or maybe they cleaned up most of it and there was only specks left that they didn't clean. Yeah, it proves that the holding cell was the scene of the crime, right? Not quite. It proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet. That's true. We've got to make sure that it's 100% with certainty. I thought you'd say that, sir. Which is why I ordered some follow-up work. Oh, maybe he should get a raise. Or we should undeduct his salary. I asked forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. They're on it as we speak. Nice work, Gummy. You form everything. Detective, I must say, I'm impressed. Did you hit your head or something? Yeah, Evelyn's our hero for sure. Gee. Don't look so surprised, sir. Hope you're doing okay, Ezra. Thanks for being here. I just hope things continue to go in our favour. Yeah, blood in it. Alrighty. So that proves that the murder happened in the detention center. And for our next trick, we'll find out how the dog got over there. Don't worry. You can leave that one to me. Until the kid and his chaperone gets here, we've got this whole prison to ourselves. Hi, Sammy. Yeah, I always give Gummy this gumshooter's voice. I hope you're doing well. I'm sure I told you this, Sammy. Apologies if I didn't. So I'll remind you just in case you've forgotten, or if I didn't say it, I'll say this now. But do you remember the Boccamacho stuff I did back in March, earlier this year? You know how you promoted and showcased one of the days where I drew Senshi from Delicious in Dungeon? Again, if I do apologize if I ever forgot to tell you, but you do get a priority requests. You know those cartoons, those fan arts and those art things that I do on my art streams, the ones with the characters with the big eyes, those characters, you do get one for free for helping me with the promotion and showcasing one day of the project. So yeah, take your time and decide who you want. It can be an anime character, it can be a video game, comic book, or whatnot. Or an animation, like a 3D animation character. If there's anyone that you have in mind, or later down the line have someone in mind, do let me know who you would like me to draw, and I'll draw it for you. You not only will you get the PNG file for it, there will also be like a YouTube video of me with the time lapse talking over it with a personal message to you. So whilst you're watching me draw, you can listen to me. Yes, you can listen to the YouTube video with me giving you a personal message as I do the speed art, so to speak. But yeah, you get a request as well. Apologies if I forgot to tell you, but yeah, you do get one yourself. Which is why I brought my secret weapons along. What secret weapons? I know he has like a metal detector, but I don't know if a metal detector is important here. Would it be important? We'll see. That's the only thing that comes to mind with his secret weapon. Secret weapon? I don't think it's a gun, because there's no way he's going to hand us over a gun, right? But I can see him handing us over the metal detector, but where are we going to use the metal detector? So I'm not sure. We'll see. That's right. A few tools of the trade that we have helped me bust
more than a few cases wide open. Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, ace detective extraordinaire.
Well, I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold. Miles? No, all good, Sammy. Just take your time. If you want, I can DM you in case you forget as well. Like when I end the stream, I can DM you. If that helps.
You got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1. My trusty old metal detector. It's made of steel, silver or scrap. This little guy right here will find it.
So, it detects metal. Very good, detective. Yeah, I'm thinking, what sort of metal do we need to detect? Keys? Weapon? A blade? Oh yeah, it's a sharp object that pierced his neck, which I thought was probably the dog's teeth.
Next up, secret weapon number 2, missiles. Everyone's favorite crime fighting canine.
Alright, okay. Have we met this doggo before? I'm trying to remember. See, because I'm starting to confuse this with the doggo, the Shiba in Lost Judgment. Did we meet a dog in this game? A doggo? Obviously in Lost Judgment we definitely do. We had a canine, friendly canine that helped us with some side quests where we just followed the doggo. But I can't remember for Ace Attorney if there was a doggo or not. But let's hear what the other 5s are.
He can track pretty much any secret you put in front of him, especially food.
I love the French voice. It makes me wish there was Jeanne d'Arc too. Electric Boogaloo, yeah, if only. It's a good thing that I can't do a Spanish accent, because if I did, you probably would get offended. Like, coño, tu puta madre to me. I'm sorry, Evelyn, I had to say it, but yeah. I learned words in Sammy's stream. She taught me the good words. Oh shit. I remember when I said that in front of Evelyn, like in person, he was like, no, Pac, don't say that, those are bad words. Oh shit. He sure is a lot cuter than Mr. Canis's dog. Yeah, Mr. Canis's dog is quite intimidating. It's this dog right here. He looks scary. Looks kind of grumpy.
And now for secret weapon number 3. Where I put it.
I ain't fishing. I ain't going nowhere near that fucking alligator. I ain't fishing for nothing. Am I a one snapper short of a school, or is that a fishing rod? Don't tell me we're going fishing for clues.
No. I mean, I just happen to have it with me, is all.
I see. Well, onwards and upwards, detective. Let's see what else you have.
That's all she wrote, sir.
I thought you said there was 7. Gummy, you're 4 secrets short of your so-called 7, and one of them was a fishing rod.
Sorry, but that's all for today, okay? I'll show you the rest next time.
Wait, is he literally going to show us next time? Is it in the next episode? Like, next few cases down the line? Or later on in this episode? We'll see. I guess he just doesn't have it on him right now.
Why do you think I call them secret? Guy can't just go sharing everything at once. That's crazy.
In that case, then I suppose the 3 of you deign to reveal to us will have to do for now.
Alright. Which one do you want to try, sir?
I don't know about you, but I feel like the doggo is probably the best. I don't think we could do anything with the fishing rod for now, I guess. Metal detector, I'm not so sure what we're looking for. At least doggo can sniff stuff, right? And we can try and gain some intel or clues.
You got it, sir. Hey, Missile. Here, boy.
Oh, so cute. Oh, he really came.
So, what are we tracking?
We're trying to find out how Mr. Carnes' dog got to the holding cell in the first place. I suspect the same route was used to bring Knight's body back to the prison. So we give the pooch a sniff of the body, and he'll find the route for us. Yes, that's what we was planning to do. Sniff.
Does anyone else smell something sweet?
Wait, who was the one that was trying to give candies? Who offered us a candy? Was it Fender or was it someone else? All I smell is the odor of blood.
It's faint, sir, but it's almost... But it's there. Almost like a cake, maybe.
Why would the body smell of cake? Maybe because he was caked up, I don't know.
Okay, Missile. Get a noseful.
Diabetes, yeah.
Here we go. Follow that dog.
The dog is so cute. That's the way to... Is it Carnes? He's headed for a maximum security. Uh-oh, he's going in. Then we'll just have to follow after him. 20th of March, 4:24 PM, prison, maximum security. This is Carnes' cell, though the man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitors' room? Do you think Missile's onto something?
Shh. Looks like maybe he is.
Is there something here? Let's get snooping, Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, this one's sus. Why is there a rope? No. Okay, I thought there was a rope around the chisel, but I think it's a rope on the bell. Yeah, but that's probably a leash that they put around the dog, right? The dog had a bell when we first met them. We can't see it here though, but I'm sure we saw a bell on the oh fuck. Yeah, Detective Lang. Oh shit, Feng Chengfa. Oh, the accent. Oof. Okay. Click on the bell. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, that chisel. Okay, it's a chisel, not a bell. Okay, that chisel is on the floor. It's a bit smaller than the others. That is true. I never thought about that. Yeah, the handle's shorter. I'm no woodworker, but perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used in a pinch, regardless of the job. An all-purpose pocket chisel makes sense. Always nice when your tools are useful and easy to carry. Is that your opinion as a thief? No, it's just my opinion as a great thief. I walked into that one. Oh, food. Is this crackers for him or for the dog? Teas and crackers. Mr. Carnes clearly doesn't lack for comfort. Yeah, what kind of prisoner gets like biscuits and teas and stuff like that? I can think of worse ways to spend my life in jail than drinking tea and playing chess. I thought this was maximum security, not maximum comfort. True. True, K, true. How come nobody else gets the special treatment? Yeah, because apparently he runs the show. Complaining to me isn't going to help. Perhaps you could take it up with the man himself. Yikes, no thanks. Chess. Yeah, I still wonder why the knight is Cerberus. Mr. Carnes' chess set, complete with his special dog piece. That's not a chess set, that's a whole chess table with flanks. Looks like it might be worth something too. It's not inconceivable. Some of them are... And this is quite a nice one. I never would have pegged Mr. Carnes as a chess fan though. What's with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going? I thought he'll be more into... What with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going, I thought he'll be more into Go. I wish I knew how to play Go. Go her. Can you play? I can play Go Fish. Yeah, because Go is... It's like, it was in Lost Judgment as well, but I didn't play it because I don't know how to play it. Not the same thing, okay? Not even close. Oh, Miss Mallet? Mr. Carnus's chisel. Everyone a potential murder weapon. Heh, that reminds me of something. The furrows in your brows. When you frown, it looks like somebody took a chisel to your forehead. I have no idea what you mean. See? They're so deep. Don't tell me you don't see it, Mr. Wood Carving Face. Have you quite finished? Oof. That was rude. Are they coming back? Do we have to leave?
What's the matter, my boy? Wait, is this cake what you were after? Whoa, down boy, stop that. No, you can't have it. Dogs can't eat chocolate, you know that.
Oh yeah, doggos can't eat chocolate, else they could die, right?
If you won't behave, I'll just have to eat it myself. Not bad.
Is that some real outside the chocolate box of thinking there? Not sure everybody agrees though. Yeah, Missiles doesn't agree. Gummy, I wanted some. Daring of both of you to assume the food in the prison is safe to eat. Well, daring or dumb.
So anyways, it looks like it really was cake Missiles was tracking.
Talk about a waste of time. I suppose we just got a dessert. But the little guy is definitely capable, right?
I'm sure he is. This was just a blip. He'll follow the right scent this time. I promise. Seek, boy.
Okay, where are we going now then?
Oh, I think he's onto something.
Oh, this is the boxer's cell.
Whatever it is in there.
Mr. Carcerato's cell. We need to take a look inside, detective. Call the guard.
Yes, sir.
I kind of forgotten what voice I gave him as well. Fuck me, man. My memory is so bad. Thank you, officer. A question before we begin. Is the prisoner Mr. Carcerato still in solitary? No, sir. He came back a little while ago. And he was here for the noon roll call. Guess he must be on the work duty someplace. I see now. If you would be so kind as to open his cell. Yes, sir. Gotta lose £10, £20. How does he know? I guess he is able to wait. Oh shit, he wants to kick the Lagarde. Oh damn. Yeah, just punching back. He really wants to punch her and kick her, I guess. Could not read that in time. This punching bag has certainly seen some use. Hehe, what breed were you again, Missile? Sure it wasn't a boxer? I see what she did there.
No way.
No way indeed. Quickly, detective. Move the sandbag aside.
Yes, sir.
Oh! A hole. Could this be?
Whoa there, wait, Missile.
I'm going in too. Wait, can Gumshoe fit in? I think we might be able to fit in, but even then we're not sure. We're not that slim. Wait, stop.
Sir, I'll go get her.
Maybe he can fit in then, I guess. Okay, it's big enough for him to fit in.
Ugh, oof, that's tight. Shouldn't have eaten that cake.
Gumshoe, please. He's gone. Well, I'm not going in there. Guess we'll just have to wait. Why not? Is that Gumshoe? Hello? Kay? Are you alright? You're not gonna believe this, but we're in the detention center. Detention center, detention center. Okay. How the frick did he get into the detention center from there? So he went from that detention center on the left hand side all the way to the middle cell. Interesting. Interessant. That hole is a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell. Oh, so that's probably how he snuck in. What? Don't go anywhere. I'm on my way. We're going to detention center the normal way, yeah. 28th of March, 5:04 PM, detention center, Holden cell. Hey. Hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough. We have indeed. Quite. At least they come out unscathed, I think.
Sir, the floorboards under the bed were torn up.
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't tell. We can't see that from there, right? So how was supposed to know? No one knew, I guess. You had to move the bed to see it. Wow. So I'm thinking, how did so I'm guessing the bed's quite light. Maybe, I don't think, was Kay able to move the bed out the way so she can climb out, or did she rely on Gumshoe to move the bed? Because I reckon Gumshoe can. Kay, I'm not so sure about. So that's how they did it. There's no doubt about it. This must be the route we've been looking for. The corridor connecting the detention center, and the prison is locked down by heavy security doors. But with the help of this tunnel, it can be circumvented. Yeah, here's me thinking that he must have sweet talked Lagarde and she let him through, but I guess that's not the case. It was a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be that the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all? Yeah, what's the sweet scent? Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt. Dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Kay, what was it like down there? Well, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera had a flash, so I took some pictures. Then let's see what you've captured. Look at that. I guess they was using spoons and knives and stuff to shove it away. And you can see handprints on the ground as well. Spoons and fork. Guess these were for digging the nose. That aside, are those footprints? Okay, they're not handprints, they're paw prints, okay. Paw prints even, from a dog perhaps. Okay, so my question is now, is it, how would you say, is this the black dog paw prints, or is it like a normal dog? I think we saw like a white dog earlier. Could it be like a white dog covered in mud, and those paw prints were base or from the mud itself, and not from like water or some sort of pressure from the big black doggo? This is a vital piece of evidence. However, it begs something of a question. Is us? Mr. Carcerotto has certainly been making use of this tunnel, which means... Detective, we need to find out where Mr. Carcerotto is immediately. If my suspicions are correct... Is he dead or something? Is he harmed in any ways? Huh? Oh, nuts. Was he running away? The guards were alerted and they began searching for Mr. Carcerotto right away. But after a thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention center, he was nowhere to be found. He escaped. Prison break. 28th of March, 5:34 p.m. Detention center corridor. Okay. Well, have the police been notified? Yes, ma'am. We just finished liaising with them a moment ago. They set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good. The first blemish on a prison spotter's reputation is always the ugliest. It won't happen again, ma'am. A rather different Warden Lagarde to the one we've seen so far. Mr. Edgeworth, I almost said Monsieur, I mean, that works fine, that works as well. Was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it must have been a little too late. It seems he might have already left the building. I'd say that unlikely, Warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit to the detention center. Monsieur Pack here. You're not suggesting he simply walked through it? What's to say there's was only the one tunnel, sweetie, I suppose that's true. Well, whatever the case, this is no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Monsieur Edgeworth, would you mind continuing with your investigation? It would be my pleasure. And you three can get back to your posts. Yes, ma'am. What about this one? Detective, the results of the blood test just came back from the lab. Oh, he's one of us. Thanks, pal. Let's see what they have to tell us about the blood found in Knight's cell. What does it say, Mr. Edgeworth? Was it Knight's blood or no? They've identified the blood. And it's Knight's. So, we can confirm he was bleeding in his cell. His holding cell. Nice job, everybody. Teamwork makes the dream works, huh? We got Knight's blood in his holding cell. A tunnel a dog clearly went through. And security footage showing Knight being attacked by the dog in his cell. Case closed. We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Carnes has to say for himself. Carnes, oh darlings, are you sure? Do be careful around him, won't you? He's as well connected on the outside as he is in here. I suppose he would have to be. How else would the so-called fixer stay in business? The police have been trying to track his accomplices over the longest time. Even I have to lend them a hand myself, you know. So that's what that was all about. This is a recap, so I'm not going to read this. You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation. Is that correct? Why, yes, sweetie. Everything related to Canis is with me now. Heavens knows how many times I've hauled the Secretary of Scandals into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say, or how much evidence I present him, he simply won't say a word. A prison warden conducting interrogations herself. That's irregular, to say the least. Let your guard down, and he'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings. You have been warned. Oh, oui. And here I thought things couldn't get any spicier. More like Madame Pack here. Oh, God. Okay, 28th of March, 5:55 p.m. Prison maximum security. Oh no, I do too. Judge Gavel, I didn't expect to find you here.
We have been conducting inquiries, which, given that we are in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is that you are still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, did I not?
Yeah, she is pretty. Her hair is pretty something though, but yeah, she is pretty, yeah. But she's a judge, so I don't think there's any foul play. I don't think she did anything with the murder. I hope not. But we'll see.
I told you that your badge was at risk should our path cross again. And yet, here you are.
I am sorry that you thought that I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor. But I am not about to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. I am here to present a certain someone with evidence that you yourself should have uncovered. Oh dear. Okay, I can't remember his voice.
Okay, you have more business with me, I take it, Mr. Edgeworth?
That's the big... That dog is so big. Actually, Monias, maybe you're right. Maybe the doggo wasn't this doggo, but it was a smaller doggo that was covered in mud. I do. I promise I will be back to prove that you were the killer. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it was this doggo then. And here I am.
This should be amusing. Very well. Whenever you are ready.
Objection!
Not so fast. We have some truth of our own to share. First-rate deductions, in fact.
Indeed, we are now more certain than ever that Simeon Saint was the murderer, and that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison proper. We shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. But first, a question. Are you really determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Should you fail to rebut our deduction, there will be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance. What? You mean you take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation. Not at all. If anything, I'm showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case. It never was. And I'm under no obligation to hear him out. If he is prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions, I will allow him one last chance. Well, are you truly willing to take the risk to put your beloved badge on the line?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Sir.
I accept your terms. I am confident of my reasoning, and what's more, I am representing the firm of Edgeworth and Co. I'm sorry, Sammy.
Oh, dear.
And I do not intend to besmirch its name. My duty will be done, and I will not be intimidated.
Very well. Let us see whether you are brave or simply reckless. By the power vested in me by the almighty goddess of justice, let this judgment commence. Eustace, if you will allow me. Fine by me. He's all yours, Gavel.
Tim will check. Yeah, Tim in intimidation. I see that. How Knight wound up in the prison proper. I still don't know.
You are aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume. He's assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cells for a little visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the key he'd stolen.
Oh, maybe the methods of detectives for the keys, finding Mr. Keys. Because I don't think anyone's found it, right?
He slipped into the cage, and then he hid as he was wheeled to one of the prison's workshop.
Maybe that happened, but maybe Saint didn't know. Hi, Wildfast, by the way. It figures she was going to bring up Mr. Saint going to Knight's cell.
Yesterday, after you so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found. This is still from the footage we received. Mr.
Saint speaking with Knight at his cell. Did Tim commit the murder? I hope not. I know Tim is always sus in the games that we play, but I hope not. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Tim did it? The fact that Tim's gone all quiet and he's not defending himself, and he's not here, could be that he's on the run? Question mark. I think there's always a possibility. You have a point, sir.
Correct. You will also note that he has positioned the cage in such a way to obscure the camera's view.
Was that a coincidence? Maybe. Because he could ask him to come inside. I still think that this is the way that the method of transportation, whether to carry his dead body or to carry him still alive. Who knows? Yeah, because what I'm trying to figure out is how... Surely he died in his cell and not at the workshop A. But we'll see what Gavel is trying to get at with this cage thing.
It is this blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage undetected.
I don't know. I feel like there's some shadows and stuff like that. I'm having some Maltesers. I'm snacking. Apologies if there's some food ASMR. A blind spot, which means that the camera wouldn't have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage, if he did at all. So it's still possible that he didn't actually leave his cell at this point. True. Evelyn, no. You need breakfast. Actually, no, that's a lie. I don't really eat breakfast myself, so I can't say... I'm not practicing what I preach. Gotta practice what you preach, right? I don't normally eat breakfast. I normally have lunch and dinner. I don't get it. Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in the case? To transport him to somewhere, right? To transport him from the holding cell, detention center area. Probably into here. But why does he want to go here though? Because he want to meet up with Canis? There must be a reason why. But I don't know the reason yet. Because I don't know if he knows anyone here. Obviously he's playing chess with Canis, but that's about it. That's all we know. As for everyone else, I don't know any connections that he has with them. He just finished breakfast. Oh, nice one, Ralphus. Did you have waffles by any chance? Oh shit, let me get that. Okay.
There is really only one possibility. He intended to escape.
I don't think that's true. I don't think he intended to just escape. But what do I know? A prison break. That's so cool. Mr. Carcerato, Mr. Knight, everybody's doing it. I have to step up my game.
K. Now is not the time.
Mr. Carcerato's escape is no laughing matter. All bagel and fruits. Nice, nice. Hope it was yummy.
It is my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, he was his accomplice.
Wow. Go Simeon. That wasn't a compliment.
I understand that the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. I imagine that had things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage until after the show, and then removed from the premise along with the rest of the circus equipment. Unfortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. He killed his friend in cold blood.
Judge Gavel's argument seems reasonable, but there must be a fault in her logic somewhere, and I'm going to find it. Yeah, I kind of want to know about this assault more, because I don't remember too much details about the assault. I do remember that, yeah, sure, his keys was missing.
Hold it!
Wait, yeah, tell me more about this. Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys? Yeah, because we're going to find the keys in his holding cell. Or on his personal belongings, like on himself. On his corpse.
I can't think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack.
Wait.
Once the guard he assaulted regains consciousness, I'm sure he'll confirm our suspicions.
Wait. Didn't one of the guards say that one of their uniforms was stolen? Or am I misremembering? Yes, stolen from the guard's locker in the detention center corridor. Okay. Maybe he beat up that guard, took his uniform and keys, just like you do in video games. I wouldn't be so sure. Perhaps I should press her further on her reasoning. Sure, press further. Sorry, but I believe there's a flaw in your reasoning. If Knight had the keys, there was nothing to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There was no need, surely.
He chose the option he deemed most likely to succeed. He stole the keys and he hid them somewhere.
Yeah, where is that somewhere? I mean, we do have a metal detector, so maybe we can detect... Question mark? I don't know.
Then waited for an opportune moment to present itself.
He hid the keys? I'm afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. But Knight wasn't holding any keys. That has been proven already. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought we established that he hasn't because when we searched his body, there was nothing, right? And this is a piece of evidence that proves Knights didn't have the keys. Is it this one? Yeah, Knight denied having taken them. Yeah, there was no keys found, so yeah, there was no keys found in his cell. This must be it then.
Take that!
Take that! Since you know about the incident, I assume you must already know this, but after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell, and no keys were found. Were they inside the cage, I wonder? Or somewhere else? Oh, he could have thrown it down the hole. And if the whereabouts of the keys cannot be proven, then neither can your theory.
I have considered the matter of the missing keys, and I do not think it such an issue. I still believe he had them. After all, the guards only stated that they were unable to locate them. And this is because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chest set.
Okay, that's possible. That is possible. Okay. Knight's chest set. The same set in which the murder weapon was allegedly hidden. Yeah, how convenient, right? Anything that you can't find, you claim it's all stashed inside that box. The secret compartment.
Was it? I can't help but wonder about that.
What? But you're the one who proposed it.
Actually, if you recall, that was Eustace's assertion.
So the two of them aren't of one mind on this, I take it.
Allow me to restate the facts. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guard inside his chest set. When Mr. Saint came to see him, Mr. Knight used the keys to open his cell and climbed inside the cage. He was then moved from his holding cell to that workshop in the prison proper.
Hi, Renz.
All with the help of his friend and accomplice. Had things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show. But they did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard.
Objection!
But Mr. Saint was part of that performance. How would he even had the time to commit the murder?
How indeed? Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example.
So what she's saying is that there's a downtime where he's not needed and required on stage, and that's where he did it. He done the deed, he did the act, and then he came back to the stage right on time before he continues his piece, his part.
She's done her homework, I see. The suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite the elephantine heroine of the show.
Elephantine.
In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails, and the villain is defeated. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine.
Oh, he got yeeted. He's sent flying by the elephant. Isn't that dangerous?
Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes.
So that's pretty much what I said, but I never gave a precise or an estimate timing. And you're saying that the crime took place during that time?
Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
Committing the crime
and returning to the stage in that short 15-minute window is only possible assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper. But in fact, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell.
I seem to remember telling you that I will not accept that part of the security footage into evidence.
Objection!
Oh yeah, because we're talking about the blood on the floor, right? And you won't have to. I have proof of a different kind.
Very well. Would you be so good as to present it? What proof do you have that the murder took place in the victim's holding cell?
Okay, that would be this white floor, Your Honor.
Take that!
This appears to be a photograph of a floor. Almighty Goddess of Justice, grant me patience.
That floor you're so dismissive of, Your Honor, has traces of Knight's blood on it.
Traces, you say? Is this evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to the necessary forensics operatives.
Objection!
We don't, but Gumshoe does. I have my resources. A certain blunt instrument, you might say. But a reliable one. That blunt instrument being Gumshoe, I guess. He doesn't know.
The detective.
Kind of rude, yeah, kind of rude.
How very unfortunate for him. Perhaps, before you decided to circumvent the law, you might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the police. Ha ha ha.
Oh no, now Gummy's badge is on the line too. Forgive me, detective. I didn't mean to put you at risk as well.
I will enter the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence. However...
Objection!
Bad luck, idiots. You're really on the edge now, Mr. Worthless. Did you get it, guys? Edge, Miles Edgeworth, and Worthless. Mr. Winner, I've forgotten you were there. It was nice while it lasted. I just butted in to tell you that the entire argument is one big inconsistency. You showed us camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in his cell. Are you saying that Mutt also wiped the blood up before it left the scene? No, but someone did. Maybe someone from Mr. Carceretto's cell, sorry. Maybe he was the one who did it. Or, actually, I don't know if he was actually in solitary confinement before when the murder happened. No, he was there. Wait, he was sleeping. Didn't it say that he was sleeping when it happened? And he woke up to a scream. So it could very well be that when he was asleep, someone could have snuck into his cell, went down the hole, cleaned it up, went back out and into his cell, and then left his cell. I don't know. But I think it's possible that someone did clean it, but not the doggo. Maybe the doggo is smart enough to clean it, but I don't know. What other tricks can it do, huh? A blood wiping dog? You're a joke.
You have wiped that blood up, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Homer. Yes, you would.
Oh, what?
That was one of the tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut short. He's a very tidy boy, you know. Never misses a job. It wouldn't do leave any evidence. It wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all.
Saved by an assassin of all people. Jeez Louise, you could have just taught the little guy to shake hands.
Oh, he does that marvelously too. Although, the way I taught him to do is somewhat unorthodox. First, he bites down hard on the victim's hand. Then,
La 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 la, I'm not listening.
I see very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering.
Your
Objection!
understanding is much appreciated. Oh wait, I'm not done yet. I just thought of something else.
Overruled.
Oh boy, somebody's taking no prisoners.
Eustace, would you be so kind as to allow me?
All yours, Gavel. Well, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell, and the assassin dog was the killer.
Overruled.
Oh, by the way, Renz, I didn't finish your playthrough of what was it called again? They changed it from the beginning. The first initial name, it was like Enigma something. Project Raincode, I think the name is now. It's from the people that I think it was from the same people that made Danganronpa, right? I'm thinking of getting that game one day and streaming it maybe if people are interested in watching it. I thought I'll kind of stop watching yours. I think I got to. I don't know how many chapters or episodes are there in that game. I think I got to chapter or the third or fourth one, or maybe it's just your third or fourth one. And then I stopped and I decided to play it myself. That's why I didn't continue watching. That's probably why you never heard from me about it when I was talking about the game to you. Okay. I'll let you guys know if I do plan on streaming that game. To be honest, I don't remember much about it. I just remember that there was at least one. I don't know. Do you call them detectives or whatever? There was one prick. I'm putting it. I don't know how to say it politely, but prick is the easiest word to polite. The most polite word I can think of right now. There was definitely one prick that I did not like. But yeah, I think there's like 5 or 6. Yeah, I heard that there was an embargo. I know you gave zero fucks. You streamed it all, but I wonder if the embargo has been lifted. Yeah. No, you're not the prick. No, you're not the prick. It was because you know you go into the was he a detective? You go into that detective's building, if you want to call it that, room, or if you will, and there was like a few other people that you meet, right? One of them I did not like.
My position is the same as it was yesterday.
And I remember that there was like pink stuff instead of the real stuff, if you know what I mean. Good old classic Danganronpa style. I guess it's to make it more, what's that word? Make it more accessible to people of younger age. Because I think if it was blood, I think it would have been like a M mature rating. But because it was pink splatters, pink paint, quote unquote paint, I think the age rating went down a bit, right? So more people can play it. Yeah, got a lower age rating. Yeah, got a lower age rating for the game. Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, we know it's implied blood, but because it's not actual blood, it's an excuse to lower the age rating so more people can buy it and play it. Not like people care, because let's be real, you got like minors and young teenagers playing Grand Theft Auto, so it's like all Call of Duty, because they just get the parents to buy the game. I mean, I do, when I used to work for a video game store, retail, stuff like that, I asked the parent, like, especially the moms, like for the dad, it could be for them, right? You don't know. Like for the mom, it could be for the mom, but you just never know. So you just got to make sure and ask, right? So I always ask, oh, who is this game for? Is this game for yourself? And most of the time, they're actually, they do tell the honest truth. They're like, yeah, that's it's for my son. And I'd be like, oh, how may I ask how old your son is? Is he under 18? And they will probably say either yes or no. Some of them will be older, some of them won't be older. Whether they're telling the truth or not, who knows? But you know, some of them will legit say no, he's not under 18. And I'll be like, you know, I say, oh no, that's fine and all, but I'm just letting you know this is an 18 and over game. So if you're okay with your kid, you know, being subjected to violence, swearing, blood, or whatever, then you know, as long as I'm just informing the parents so they know that you know what to expect from the game. And if they're okay with their kid playing that game, then I'm not gonna say no, you know, I'm not gonna sell this to you. But as long as the parents know, because I always believe that when it comes to these things, it's a parent's responsibility to know, you know, to kind of police them, right? So as long as they're informed and know about the game that the kids to tell their child or children are consuming, and they're fine with it, I ain't gonna step in. I ain't gonna like stop them. But if they are okay with it, yeah, I'll just leave it be. But I thought it's like my not duty per se, but I do think it's my kind of like my responsibility to make sure that the parents know, because I feel like some parents probably don't know and they just buy it because that's the game that their kids wants. Because I got a feeling that if I was young, if I was underage, if I was like, I don't know, 15 or whatever, and I wanted Call of Duty, I'll probably say, oh mom, can you buy me Call of Duty? I just obviously my mum, I can't just say, can you get me Call of Duty, because my mum won't know what Call of Duty is. Right, so I would need to write it down on a piece of paper, the name of the game, because then my mum could either one, try and find it herself, or two, go up to a worker, a staff member to ask them, I want to buy this game. Can I buy it? How much is it? Can I buy it? You know. Your mum bought you Halo 3. Ah, nice. Pack too lenient with his words. Yeah, I could have said something much nicer to Renz. I couldn't dare call him anything as bad as a prick, or even worse, because that would be factually a lie.
Until you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and the detention center, I cannot accept your theory into evidence.
That we know, because it's the tunnel.
Hold it!
I thought you might say that, which is why I'd like to show you something else. This piece of evidence shows how the dog could freely travel between the prison and the detention center. Oh shit, I didn't mean to pick on that. I'm guessing it's the one that got to be near the end here, this one.
Take that!
Take that!
This is...
It's a secret passageway. It runs beneath the prison. What? A secret passageway? It was dug by one Rocco Caserato escapee. It leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention center. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held.
Well, this is certainly a surprise. To think that it was beneath our feet this entire time.
Mr. Canis, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that you used to carry out the murder. Yeah, definitely under the nose, yeah, for sure. Literally.
In the name of the goddess of justice, overruled, Mr. Edgeworth. You are out of line.
Hold it!
How so, Your Honor?
Evidence is everything, whether in court of the law or at the scene of an investigation. Isn't that your little catchphrase? Well, it just so happens that I have some evidence of my own. Bronco Knight's autopsy report.
His autopsy report? Finally, you know how in the last stream I was asking, where's the autopsy report? We haven't got one yet, so we don't really know much. Like time of death. We speculate the time, we speculated how he died, but we don't actually know. Oh, well, when do we get that? How do you not know you have it?
The police handed it to me only a short while ago. The findings are still preliminary, but it has something of value to tell us nonetheless. The goddess of justice speaks to us through these pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Cause of death, stab wound to the throat, and the weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort.
But I have you know, ma'am, since you're part of that panel, that 11 thing, whatever it's called, I can't remember the name of it, the committee. I've seen a lot of K-dramas. I've seen the corruptions between politicians and the police force and the laws of justice. Who's to say that you guys colluded and tried to bury this, to try to not make Canis the killer and to frame Simeon Saint? I watch my K-dramas. It's been a while, but I still used to watch a lot of K-dramas. I know my stuff. I know my Otoke, I know my Chincha, I know my Kasamida, I know my Michaso. I know all these things. My Kajima, Kacho, Ka, Dolawa. I know all these things from K-drama, and I know that this could have happened. Hontoniwe, that's Japanese. Chincha. I know it.
It seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon, yet it's called a fang or teeth. But its overall nature seems to be beyond questions. It is a bladed metal instrument.
Okay, I guess we just use the metal detector to try and find this bladed metal instrument. And who knows, maybe we'll find it behind you in that cell where Canis is staying. I don't know why we're oh-knowing, Erilyn. I don't know why we're oh-knowing.
In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your flight of fancy? Or will you now claim that the dog used a knife instead?
I mean that if you play Tales of Vesperia, we had Rapide, the dog, who carried like a dagger or blade in his mouth. But we'll see. Maybe the weapon is behind you. Or behind us as well.
But impossible. That will be all. This court is adjourned.
It's so convenient that when she has everything that she finished saying, she said, yep, it's over now, guys. Court is adjourned. Don't want to hear anything else. It's over. It's Jova.
Objection!
And we tried to butt in, and then she's like, nope, not interested. I said court is adjourned, not listening. But the tunnel, the paw prints.
What of them? Helmet is something of a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened across this tunnel one day. Although, I couldn't say for certain. I myself wander quite so freely.
That would be quite a coincidence, but I can't prove it's not the case either. She sure knows how to keep a secret, huh? Kinda wish she kicked us in the teeth a little while earlier with that. Hi Color Blair, how you doing? How's my Final Fantasy 14 go? She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with that autopsy report. And I fell for it, hook, line and sinker.
You are the lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. I do apologize for the delay.
Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up. Yep, this all checks out. Yeah.
Mr. Fender, a handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. So please feel free to let go of my hand. It is not a holy relic, after all.
Fender does seem a bit touchy-feely, a bit creepy, if you ask me. Was just trying to be friendly, Your Honor.
Had you lingered a moment longer, the goddess of justice would have spoken to you through my gavel.
Alright, I got it. Nice work, gavel. Just like we planned it.
I did only as you instructed, Eustace. But thank you.
This report came from the police. I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy. But unless there was corruptions like the K-drama, the 어떻게 진짜 어디요? 없어요? 안 돼. But if the dog didn't kill Knight, then that takes Canis out of the running. Yeah, if it's not him, who could it be? If it's not the doggo, who could it be? Frank?
The goddess of justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth, and she is merciful. She tells me that you might yet keep your badge if you will finally abandon this fruitless quest.
The voice you do for the judge reminds me of the voice modular on the Talk Boy from Home Alone 2. Oh, you know what? I have not seen Home Alone 2. To be honest, I think I've only seen Home Alone 1, 2, and 3. 3 was a new kid, right? 4, I can't remember if I've seen 4. I don't know if there's a 5 or more. There probably were, but I don't think I've seen them. I remember seeing the first 2 for sure, because the first 2 was definitely Macaulay Culkin. The third one, I think, was a different kid. I don't know if I watched 4. I'm trying to remember 2. I don't remember anything from 2, if I'm honest. I think the first one was the
"Keep the change, you filthy animal,"
which he used to order like food or whatever, right? Or something like that, right? Order pizza or something like that. And then he was playing with some cut up stuff to pretend that there were people inside, because like the burglars, right, or people trying to burgle, they were trying to stake out the house, and you saw like silhouettes and stuff like that. And because it was moving around, they thought, okay, there's people here, maybe we can't burgle the home. There's someone inside. But yeah, that was number 1. The number 2, I don't recall. I can't remember much about Home Alone 2. I'm sure I loved it, but it's been too long. Home Alone 3 was a kid. I thought that kid was cute. Obviously, it's a bit different than 1 and 2. I remember I initially didn't like it. Before I watched it, I was like, I had my mindset as well. I was one of those kids that made up their mind already, saying, "Oh, this movie's whack, it's crap," because it's not Macaulay Culkin. I'm one of those old farts that doesn't like changes. I'm not used to changes. And doesn't like adapting, etc., etc. So when I saw the kid, I was like, I really don't want to watch this. Like, I do like the Home Alone series, but I don't want to watch this. It's not Macaulay Culkin. It's someone else. It's gonna be crap, right? But I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually thought it was okay. It was decent. I enjoyed. There were moments that were fun in it. Yeah. I'm just trying to remember who was the mom and dad. I keep confusing the mom and dad from 1, 2, and then with 3. Unless they were the same parents, but I don't think they were. I can't remember. All I remember from Home Alone 3 was the kid was cute. He had long hair, and there was a remote control. There was an RC involved, right? RC car involved, remote control car. That's what I remember from Home Alone 3. But it was alright as well. The Talk Boy is when he books room at the expense. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Okay. I remember the expensive hotel, and he was like, Yes. I remember that now. Yeah. But I don't remember the voice though. Was 2 the one where he like pretended to or learnt to shave and stuff like that, and then he put the after shave thing and on his face, he slapped it on his face and he screamed? Was that 1 or 2? That sounds like 2. Oh, that's why. Okay, fuck. Okay, never mind. But maybe that was like, oh man, my memory is so bad. This is why I don't trust my memory. Okay, let me try and remember 2. Because I thought, was 2 when he ordered room service as well, using that voice? Oh no. Maybe. Let me watch. little break, little detour. It's bugging me. Home Alone 2. Oh shit! There's a full movie on YouTube. Okay, maybe I don't want to click on that. I just wanna. Let me click on this. Is this a trailer? He's screaming, oh, the pinballs, the marbles, when they dropped off the ground, off the pavement. Okay, that. Oh, yes, I remember when that guy fell off the whole building because the whole floor was gone. Okay, I remember this part, yeah. Oh, throwing the bricks. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and then the tools drop on his head. Yeah, I remember that, yeah, sure. Oh, the paint. Oh, the paint things. Okay, I remember that. I know I can't show you this because I'm streaming off the console. Yeah, oh, the nail gun. Yes, 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 I remember that as well. He booby trapped this building, this apartment, like proper. Oh yeah, them descending. Yeah, I remember that as well. Climbing down the thing, and then he set the rope on fire. Yeah. I remember this. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah. Home Alone in New York. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I remember that now. Yeah, there's definitely some parts I remember, but yeah. But Home Alone 1 and 2 was really, really good. Yeah, 3 wasn't as good as 1 and 2, but it had its moments. It had its moments.
Oh, what's our move, sir? I think she really means it this time.
What do you think, detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Gavel. I will see my duty done, and I will not be intimidated.
Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede? This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread.
Then let it fall if it must. I have something far more important to protect as an associate attorney. Oh, Johnny's live playing Final Fantasy 14. Okay, let me just look in the stream. I had a feeling that he might be live. Because he's no longer in the TFT thing, right? So, yeah, I had a feeling that he might be doing some Final Fantasy.
My client, the goddess of justice, is no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy.
Hehe, attaboy, Miles. That's what I like to see. Looks like the defense never rests is really starting to mean something to you. Credit to your old man, though. He's the one who said it first.
My father?
In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory's spirit in you for a second there. You said that you strange since your days in Von Karm's shadow. I didn't believe you at first, but I'm starting to.
Thank you, Mr. Fender.
Alright, kids. This is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on. It's make or break time. If it's true that the knight was off with a bladed weapon, does our whole case really fall apart?
A bladed weapon, of course. There were 5 chisels in Karna's cell when we last looked. A former assassin certainly would have struggled to commit murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was...
Have you quite finished?
Hold it!
I couldn't read that in time. Jeez, let's read it.
Have you quite finished? It would be in your best interest to concede.
Evidence is everything. It may well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade. Then where is it? The guards didn't find it.
Why can't you let this go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at?
What if I were to tell you that now I know what the real murder weapon was? And it was right under your noses this whole time indeed. Just like what Ren said. Ren said it was right under our nose. Maybe he works for Capcom. Or maybe Ren was the one who did it. He was right under our nose all this time. It was one of Mr. Carnis's chisel.
What?
Overruled.
Overruled. I would advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible, half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You have repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in his cell by a dog.
I simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and the scene of a crime. Renz was a villain all along. I mean, remember when I played Danganronpa 2? Tim and Renz was always the sus one. I rest my case. If the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murderer could not have been the dog. But that begs the question of what exactly it was we saw in the security footage.
Oh yeah, the security footage. How do you explain that, Mr. Sparty Pants?
An excellent question. The footage shows the dog jumping on somebody. Mr. Carner's dog jumping up at Knight. The dog attacked Knight, but he didn't kill the man.
He didn't?
No, Knight was merely knocked out. The dog didn't drag a corpse through the tunnel. He dragged an alive but unconscious Mr. Knight. The real killer was the dog's master. Oh, I get it. By bringing Knight here, Monsieur Canis could finish the job. And he could definitely use one of his chisels to do it. Correct. You, Bodhidam Harmer Canis, you're the one who could have done it.
Objection.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you ever get this on your report card? Refuses to listen, must learn to respect others.
Are you asking me or confessing to what's on yours?
We already searched Mr. Carnis's cell from top to bottom, right, Gavel? Yes. We even inspected his chisel, all 4 of them.
Meh. We saw sunk chisel. There's one missing. Where is it? Where is it?
There wasn't a single speck of blood.
Hold it.
We saw 5. We saw 5 chisel by the bell, and there's no bell here. Why, thank you, Your Honor. You have just confirmed my theory.
I have? What exactly do you mean?
The last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4. Please, Kate, please tell me you took a picture. Please tell me you took a picture. Oh yeah, I remember counting them. Definitely 5. Yeah, 5 and a bell. I remember I told you that I saw like a strap or whatever. I couldn't tell if that black string was around the chisel or the bell, and it looks like it's actually a bell. So I'm guessing that was like some sort of collar or some sort of thing that they was put on the doggo. So the doggo was carrying the bell. Maybe the chisel's connected to the string as well. Who knows? And the one that's missing is the small one. The one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Carnis, where did you hide that chisel? A pocket chisel? And what use might I have for such a thing? I am rarely allowed to leave my cell. Oh, welcome back, Ark. I hope you're doing okay. No, yeah, maybe no picture. In which case, he shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. Metal detector. We'll pack that metal detector, I guess. Heh. You dug your own grave, Mr. Carnis.
You seem to have an idea where the missing chisel might be, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you enlighten us?
For a man who can't leave his cell on his own volition, Carnis could have hidden the chisel here. Well, it has to be in his cell, nowhere else. Because he can't go anywhere else. Right? Take that. Mr. Carnis is still a prisoner. Despite the comfort he enjoys, he is rarely allowed out of his cell. He could have given a chisel to his dog to leave somewhere, but that would have been far from ideal. He would have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up.
Intriguing. Do go on, Mr. Edgeworth.
Furthermore, this room is the one place where a bladed instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow. 4 chisels. 5 chisels. Who's counting? Yeah, say chisel, chisel, doesn't really matter. A fact he took full advantage of. Ah, the old keep the incriminating evidence close routine. Classic.
Objection!
But I searched the whole cell myself, and there's just nowhere he could have hidden it.
Objection!
I am certain that the murder weapon is here, and that the reason why no one has found it yet is because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner. Do enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth. What was my ingenious plan? Think, Miles, there must be a hiding spot he could make use of it. Think about when you came here previously. What are you missing? A brain. Yeah, I'm thinking, Ark, don't worry, I'm thinking. I need to think. Well, you saw the dog over the bell. Yeah, the dog still has a bell. The dog. He hasn't made a sound today. Because the knife is in his mouth? When we were here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Can't even encourage him to do so. That must be it. I knew something was off. I can hardly believe it. But I think I know where he hid the murder weapon. Giving up already? I expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
As well as you should. If you would give me a moment. For this piece of evidence shows you where you hid the murder weapon. Doggo?
Take that!
Bam, you hid inside a dog. Your dog, he seems unusually quiet today. Oh yeah. Unlike last time he...
Mr. Carnes, if you could be so kind as to open Helmut's mouth.
Oh, come on now. He hasn't barked because he is a well-behaved boy. I had to order him to last time.
Then order him again, this instant.
It's not like we're asking for the world, Mr. Carnes, or do you have something to hide?
Hey yo, check. What's that now, Carnes? I can't hear you. Oh, you say something, sir? Oh, fuck. Fuck, spoke too soon. I spoke too soon.
If you insist. Come on, Helmet. Open up.
Oh, hi, Shahritan. How you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Have you played this game? This game is called Ace Attorney. Maybe you've played the earlier ones. I don't know what it's called in Japanese. Ace Attorney. I don't know if anyone happens to know what it's called in Japanese. Apparently, according to Google AI, I don't know how much I would want to believe in it. The Ace Attorney game series is called Gyakuten Saiban, which means turnabout trials. I don't know if that's right or not, but yeah, this is the Gyakuten Saiban series. I don't know if you played it or not. I'm okay, yeah, I'm fine, thank you. I'm good. It's right, okay, thanks Marfas for the confirmation. But yeah, we're playing this game. I don't know if you played it. It's like a vision novel where you're technically a lawyer, but you have to do also detective work, and then you argue your case to try to defend your client. In this case, we're not a defense attorney, we're a prosecutor, so we're trying to catch the bad guy. Well knowledgeable Wowfast, true. No one's wiser than Wowfast, yeah. But I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay. Yeah, guys, you should check out Shahritan. Shahritan is a VTuber. She streams. She's a kawaii-made VTuber who streams a wide variety of games. She plays Genshin. She streams. Currently, she's been playing a lot of 7 Days to Die, and she's currently also playing Dragon Quest XI, which I've played myself as well. I really like that game. Dragon Quest XI is really, really fun and good. She also does some of the she streams some of the community games with her community, like Peak. She plays Peak with her. I think it's sorry, not Peak. She plays. Was it Peak? She plays Repo, and I think she might have played Peak as well. I'm trying to remember if she's played Peak with her community and her friends. But yeah, she's a really, really chill and nice streamer. She also plays Euro Truck Simulator as well, where it's just like really chill, comfy vibe. So if you need secondary monitor content, just like, you know, kind of like lo-fi-ish kind of music with just a bit of background noise to chill and listen to whilst you're working or studying or doing art or whatever, then yeah, it's a nice stream to have in the background. But yeah, do check out Shy Return. I'll give her a shout out. I think the last time I was there, she was streaming Dragon Quest XI. But yeah, she was playing 7 Days to Die in this case, yeah. But yeah, she's also learning English as well. So Japanese is her first language. English is a language that she's learning, and she does try to use it on stream. She does try to use it on stream. And yeah, I guess we could always correct her if she's saying it wrong. But by and large, I definitely understand Shari Town when she speaks in English. And sometimes she does Duolingo streams as well. So she'll stream her trying to learn English as well. You're welcome, Shari Town. You're welcome. Oh. And there we have it. A chisel. That was small and easy. I could not read that in time. But enough for a dog of this size to... What? A chisel in the dog? Why is there a chisel in the dog? I'm such a good hype man. I don't know if I'm a good hype man. Like, you should also check out Sammy, for example. I don't know, it's been a while since we've seen Sammy stream. Sammy is a good content creator. If you don't speak Spanish and no hablo español and you want to learn Spanish, Sammy she's got the vocabulary. She says all kinds of colorful, fruitful words in Spanish, and I've learned many words. Whether they're good words or bad words, that's beside the point. I've learned my vocabulary of Spanish has increased tenfold by tuning into her stream. Yeah. It's been a while since we've watched Sammy stream, but she does stream back then. But she is a good content creator. I love it in her stream. I've seen her stream like platformers like Spyro the Dragon, Crash Bandicoot. What was the last time you were streaming? You last streamed To Hell with the Ugly. Actually, wait, is that the point and click game that I was watching you play, Sammy? Because I know you said you bought a few point and click games. I'm googling it right now, and that was not the point and... No, yeah, I did watch you play this. I remember you streamed another point and click game though. There's a very colourful, vibrant one. But yeah, I do remember you streaming this game as well. Yeah. So now I know who is to blame for PAX Select Spanish. No, not just Savvy. I had the former Spanish work colleagues during my time at being a barista, right? They taught me also in Spanish word as well, like "¿Qué pasa?" and I can't. All the other words are nice words as well. So yeah, all the other words are nice words as well. What they taught me. But yeah, only "Que pasa" was the only decent words, PG word that they taught me. Oh, hi Choco, how you doing? There's a chisel in the dog. Yeah, there is a chisel in the dog. Yeah, the dog was hiding his chisel. Just to give you some context, Choco, we suspect that this guy here could be the murderer, and he owns the dog, and we're saying that the chisel was inside the dog's mouth. Choco, I promise there's a maybe logical explanation. I never need context. That's true, yeah. It's probably better that way. Can you teach us one sentence in Spanish, Pack? Oh no. Evelyn taught me some words. Do I remember? I do not, I'm afraid, but he taught me What did Evelyn taught me? He taught me lo siento. Lo siento, that's it. Lo siento. Lo siento. It means I'm sorry. And someone taught me, is it te quiero, which means like I love you, right? I was sure you got te amor, but it's like te quiero or something like that, right? Yeah, yeah. You got fuego, which is like fire or hot or whatever. El fuego. Oh. Mi no hablo español. Lo siento. Mi no hablo inglés. Lo siento. Muy caliente. Oh, ¿por qué no los dos? That's why not both, right? See, I know. Why not both? Why I know, or something like that, right? See, mi casa es su casa. See, I know. See, donde está biblioteca? See, I know Spanish. But actually, I take that back. Mi hablo mucho español. Yes, muy bien. Yeah, muy bien. Yeah, exactly. Español me gusta. Sorry, I'm not taking a piss, guys. I'll stop. Before I get cancelled. Evelyn won't come back ever again. Oh shit, he said I need to make tea or something. Oh no, it started already. I'll stop. I'll behave. What's cabron? I have no idea what cabron is. I don't know if I pronounced it right. Muy caliente. Mena habla español. Me habla memes. Oh, I don't speak Spanish. I speak memes. Is that what it means? I do the same in French. Je parle en français. Oui, monsieur. Mon français n'est pas bien ou whatever. Je mangeais le sandwich, jambon et fromage. Ham and cheese. Croissant, baguette, oui. You got it right off the bat. I was surprisingly giddy. So yeah, I don't know that. To be honest, I don't know Spanish. I never learned Spanish. So yeah, I only know like a few words here and there, or like common phrases that people say. I hope I didn't said it wrong. I apologize. I didn't mean to come across like I'm trolling or taking a piss. Like I just don't know Spanish. And I'm guessing El No Sabe is Spanish, maybe? Question mark. I have no idea. Yeah, because I know that is it te quiero or something like that. It's like I love you. But then I was confused. What's te amor then? Or is there one that you say to like someone that is your partner, and the other one is something that you say to like a friend or family, like a loved one? They're similar, yeah. I don't know the difference. What about is it lo siento and lo, what's it called? The other one, lamento or something like that. I can't remember. Is there more than one way to say sorry? Yeah, but thanks for teaching me Spanish, guys. Muchas gracias. Sorry, one more time. Ah, okay. I see. I don't know what the Spanish equivalent to d'accord is, but in French we say d'accord. I guess I say me comprende. Oh, I know there's another word for saying I'm sorry in Spanish, or sorry in Spanish, but I can't remember what the other word was. Right, because you know I said one of them. That was the one that you taught me. The siento, but there was another one. Lamento, lo lamento, I think it was. And I don't know if there's another one. But yeah, I know siento and lamento, but I don't know what they are. That one's weird. Oh, is it depends on context. You say it for certain, is it so situational and you say it for at certain times? Because I do think that technically English is probably one of the easier languages to learn, but also it can be confusing because of the inconsistency whereas other languages are definitely much more difficult to learn. Like for example, like Spanish, French, and some other European languages, they have gender for some reason. You have un for French, you have una, and I don't know what the other one is in Spanish, uno or something like that, or una or something like that. I don't know, but yeah, you got like feminine and masculine words. Then I remember my Spanish friends was teaching me like past, present, and future, like how you say certain words, and it was well above my head. I remember she wrote it down, and yeah, I just didn't no comprende. I just couldn't understand at all. I feel like lamenta is more like regret. So you could say sorry in that you regret the way something happened to all your words action. Okay. English is an illogical sauerkraut salad of a language. Sauerkraut, yeah. Isn't that German? I like sauerkraut. If it's the thing that I want, that thing that I think it is. It's a mixture of everything and nothing, and it just makes you sour. Yeah. I don't know much Russian, but the Russian I've showcased to Crad, he was impressed. I said it to Hal, and she was not happy. She gave me an earful and was lambasting at me for saying certain words, certain fruitful colours of the rainbow words. You guys could imagine. Let's just say it's all the words I learned from Dota 2 and CSGO. Yeah, see, Choco knows. We share the same, you know, vocabulary. Maybe we had the same teacher, Crapper. I'm sure we had the same teacher. Okay, oh shoot, what am I doing here again? I forgot. I thought he had been strangely quiet. I guess his brain has finally caught up. We're such linguists, yeah. We're polyglots, right? Polyglots.
Eustace, why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell him it's urgent.
Okay. But I probably literally told you everything, all the Spanish words I know. Well, apart from Visca, Forza. Like, you know, go, like, you know, Visca, Forza. But yeah, in generally, I don't know much Spanish at all. Probably got something alright in here, a cracker. Choco, please. Did Sushi get far in her Final Fantasy 14 stream yesterday? How much of the main story quest did she get through? I feel like I probably know the answer, but it's probably best to get confirmation from you. Our findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on the chisel. Oh, it was just unlocking raids. Okay, I'm assuming that she managed to unlock the raid. Oh, what? Not such a half-baked theory after all, was it? Yeah, in your face. Alright. So we're all on the same page, eh? This is our murder weapon, yeah?
The forensic evidence cannot be ignored. We have no choice but to concede that this is most likely the case.
Did all four, I'm sure. Okay. I remember, okay, I won't say people were down bad, but let's just say that smooch came out of nowhere. Well, to me, it came out of nowhere, but maybe some people lost it when it happened. And then when we saw Shabu as well, that was so funny, the Lalafell. The orange hair Lalafell with glasses. That was funny. I did not expect that. I didn't see that coming. I was just waiting for Anton's reaction. And then out of nowhere, Shabu came as well.
Mr. Karnas, in light of the discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you explain yourself.
We found the route your dog took to the holding cells, and now we have the chisel. How do you propose to talk your way out of this one?
You never failed to entertain Mr. Edgeworth.
Why does he always laugh like that, even when it's not funny?
Poor Helmut. How could they suspect us? You leave me with little choice. I shall simply have to share with you the truth.
I wonder what the truth is.
I did not kill anyone. I've grown tired of killing.
Something's not right. Why is he so calm? Do you think it... Could it be Regina? I don't think it's Regina. Is it Frank? Because she can... Apparently she can tame animals or train animals. So she could technically train the dog to kill someone. Right? But Frank wasn't here for long. And Lagarde, Fifi, was so defensive and protective towards Frank. But why? Pourquoi? Where Shimmer? And he had a broken bracelet at first, initially, and now he got a new one that's been supposedly fixed. I'm still sus of these three. I feel like they gotta play a bigger role. I don't think he did it. The more I think about it, suspect number 1, Ernie. I'm not too sure. It's too far into December for Brain. This is all you. Oh, you got Christmas holiday brains, which is just to have fun. Fair. You're asking a lot of questions. I know. I'm just thinking out loud. It shows you, like, this is like my thought process, and my head keeps spinning because I'm always asking a lot of questions.
Very well. The court will hear Mr. Khan's testimony. If you would be so kind.
Gladly.
Okay, we get his testimony, which means I'm going to have to give the voice of him.
Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. I never knew this knight. I had no contact with him, no connections, whatever.
What are you on about? You were playing chess with the dude. You were playing chess with the guy. If you look at this chess board, it matches exactly to this, which was found in Knight's holding cell. So, for example, you can see rook, king, pawn, 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 a black rook, a white rook, 3 black pawns, a black bishop, and a black king. Right? You look at this. What do you see? You see a rook, king, pawn, 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 black rook, white rook, 3 black pawns, black bishop, black king. Then the knight wasn't there though. The knight wasn't in this one. But yeah, that's the only thing that's different. But yeah, but that means there must be a reason why, but I just don't know why. Maybe we'll find out. Because that knight had looked like Cerberus, the 3 doggo thing. And I don't know if it represents this doggo behind him. What's his name? Helmut, or some other doggo, who knows. So he's lying for sure. So that's a contradiction, I'm sure already.
Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead?
Maybe because he beat you in chess. Was he even winning? I have no idea who was white or who was black. I didn't mean to go to this one. Who would you say is winning in this game? You got 3 pawns. I feel like black is winning. Actually, it's hard to say. Because white has 2 rooks. White has 1 rook, but they have a bishop and a knight. So technically they got more pieces, but I've forgotten points wise. A rook is what, 5 points? A knight is worth 2 points, and a bishop's worth 3 points. I've forgotten the point scoring system, but yeah, any chess, any Magnus Carlsen protege or apprentice, you know, or Nico, what's his name, Nico Nakamura, or, you know, whatever his name was. If you're being taught by him, maybe you can shed some light as to see. Oh no, what did you send a link, Choco? Let me untime you. Did you get baited? I've untimed you, Choco. Let me give you a permit. And I don't know what the link was. I do need to get rid of this whitelist thing because it's obviously definitely not working. So yeah, I need to disable it on my stream elements if you guys are posting links. But yeah, you have 2 more days and 1 hour left. Okay, then you're breaking for holidays. But yeah, maybe he was beating him and you're trying to like quickly go to chess.com. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Choco. Yeah, we could have done that, right? We could simulate the game and see who's winning. Yeah, chess.com is not on the whitelist, but even then the whitelist doesn't seem to work for some strange reason.
Could it be you are suggesting that it was my canine companion who had the motive instead? Helmut only barges his fangs. Sorry, only bares his fangs when I tell him to.
Now I know how Desta feels. Yeah, Desta got he got timed out as well. Lucky they weren't bans, because I heard that if you get banned, then you might get flagged as a sus user when you go to other people's streams, which is obviously not a good look.
I'm not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know.
Yeah, you get shadow flagged, yeah. I mean, when he puts it that way, an assassin who kills his acquaintances, not the soundest business models, I agree. But timeouts are fine, right? Are timeout fine? Just bans, right? Yeah, as long as you don't type cheap viewers and best viewers, I think that's the only thing that might get you banned. I can't remember now. The other stuff will get timed out. Oh, Desta got timed out here on this stream because he typed. He either called me cute. No, that's Ezra. If you call me cute or if you type "but I just got here," you get timed out.
My work required me to deal with strangers, of course, but murders for his own sake. That's not my style.
Yeah, he typed that one that he was here, yeah. I don't know if I've updated my rules to account for that yet, but yeah. I haven't seen that one here in a while. It was everywhere, yeah. I got sick and tired of people keep on saying that all the time. It was okay at first, but when people kept saying it got out of hand and... Yeah, he disagreed with me. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Well, obviously, Desta would probably disagree and say that was unfair, but that's fair. I told him to sleep. He refused. Okay, if you boinked him, then I'm sure. Yeah, he's definitely gonna have to go to sleep because he can't type. That happened to me when I was watching another streamer, a friend of mine. She was playing Yakuza Kiwami 0, I believe it was. It was really, really late. This is when I used to go to sleep quite late, like 2-3 o'clock. And she told me to go to sleep. She is in like one of her moderators. And I said, no, I want to stick around and still watch, right? And I said that the only way I could, in hindsight, I should never have said this. And I said the only way I can sleep is probably if I can't chat to you guys. And then bam, I got timed out. I got timed out for like a day or whatever. I was like, okay, I guess this is a cue for me to go sleep, right? And then I watched the VOD to watch the rest of the story, like when I woke up. And then back then, you could still chat in the VOD on the side. The chat box is still there, and you could read chat and you can also type in chat. And I saw there was a certain scene that's quite emotional and tragic, should we say? And everyone was Pepe Hansen, and I typed in, "Can I Pepe Hands as well?" as a VOD enjoyer, and the same mod. I love her though. She responded back to me saying no. It was so funny. It was so funny. Yeah, I love Vicky. Yeah, like we get along. Me and the mod, we get along anyway. So it was really funny. Yeah. He just DM'd me on Discord and told me no. Poor Desta. But yeah, I do think does Desta still have the cough, right? So I do. We have told him already that he probably should rest more, sleep more, maybe talk less as well would help, and then maybe that would help his coughing and stuff. But yeah, it's been weeks. Yeah, we do worry and we are concerned, but yeah, he do need to take better care of himself. And I think if he rests more, sleep more and stuff like that, it might go away sooner and faster. How would resting help Desta's coughing? Oh, because he would definitely rest in peace, right? If he rests in peace, rest in pepperonis, then he's able to help his coughing, because he can actually sleep in it, Crapper. Oh, hey Chris, how you doing? My work requires me to deal with strangers, of course, but murder for its own sake, that's not my style. So I need to prove a link between him and Karnas. I should go over the evidence again and see what I can discover. We know this is the chest stuff. So where he says he doesn't know him, we just present the chest stuff. Speedrun! Where is it? It's this one here. Bam! This was found in his cell. You're getting sloppy, Mr. Karnas. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things still requires a human touch. We found this in the victim's room. It is the record of a game of correspondence chess. What's more, the games depicted matches the game laid out on your board. Take that. Oh, what? The number of possible games have been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120, and that's on the low end. Wait, so that's 10 times 10, 120 times over, right? 100, 1,000. I give up. I mean, what do you even call a number that big? A vanishing unlikely coincidence. That's what. Now, tell us why you killed Knight. Unless that is, you would prefer to explain the coincidence. Yeah, maybe Knight said good night, so Karnas wished him a good night by juking him with a chisel. Well, they do say that the truth is stranger than fiction. It is, as you say, a coincidence. But that's impossible. We just proved that. A coincidence of a different kind, child. I never imagined my correspondent was the victim, you see. And yet here we are. Helmet is as surprised as I am. Aren't you, Helmet? Yes. Yes. Wait. What is he saying? Wait. Let's have a look again. What next? Rook, no. Pawn to g6. Like a g6. So he's moving the white pawn up by 1. Bishop to g2. Okay, so the bishop goes there. Okay. Sorry, I'm just wondering. I don't think this is the case, but this is massive cope here. Could the chess pawns pieces and chess position, the blocks, the squares, the grids on the chess piece, could it be part of the floor plan of the prison layout, maybe? And maybe like this position or piece refers to a certain inmate. Am I thinking too much? Am I thinking way too much? Because this could be a cryptic clue as to who to chop next. This could be a message given to by Canis to tell Knight to kill the bishop, who's at G2. I wonder. So next move, bishop to G2. So the G2, but he's not the knight though. He's bishop. Wait, let me see. Where is this knight? Is there? No, it's from the same team. And the knight can't take the bishop though. It can take the pawn to the left, but it can't take the bishop. It can take the rook though. Okay, never mind. But yeah, maybe it's a clue to kill the person in G2, and I don't know, and maybe G2. So we were thinking that they went from. Initially, we was thinking that they went from. Oh my gosh, they went from Casaretto's cell, which is the cell in the middle, to Knight's holding cell, which is on the left. Could it very well be that it's the other way around? I'll have a nice look, Ark. Could it very well be that Canis is instructing Knight to go from his holding cell and kill Casaretto in the middle cell? Could it be the other way around? Probably not. No, because I take that back. Because if we see the paw prints, I'm assuming the paw prints is going one direction, and that's that direction between. This is probably the direction between Casaretto's cell to Knight's cell. I'm guessing, so maybe not. No. She took the picture on the way to Knight's holding cell because it was so dark. Isn't the paw prints going the other way? It's coming from Knight's holding cell, no? But it could be the fact that the doggo killed Knight and then made its way back. But it's sus that there's only one direction of the paw prints and not both directions. Maybe I'm thinking too much. Maybe I'm overthinking things here. Yeah, because if it's not him, I'm just thinking who could it be? Maybe he's ordering Knight to kill someone, and in the process he got killed instead. Maybe he was told to kill. Who are the inmates that we know? Casaretto. Who else is there? Oh, did I actually did something by mistake? Who else is there? There's Casaretto. We got Frank Sarwit. Where's the other dude? The other dude's not in here. There's one more person, but he's not here. Maybe he's innocent. Hey, this is Knight. Or was it me, Popo? I didn't kill him. Why are you here? No, I didn't do it. Officer, it wasn't me. Wasn't me, officer. Sorry, let me read that again. And yet here we are. Helmut is surprised as I am. Chess diagram. Data updated in my organizer. Oh, what got updated? How do I gain access to the chess diagram? That was playing correspondence chess against Canis. Did the two have some sort of connection? I suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth, boy. The other prisoners had all gone to the yard, you see. There was a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was, minding my own business, when in comes Helmut, dragging a corpse of all things. I had quite a shock, not least
because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmet take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me just as I had asked.
The dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop. I mean, that could be kind of true because Frank Solwit said I think he said he saw the doggo's mouth all over Knight's neck. So he thought the dog was like killing him or eating him or whatever, right? So that's why Frank screamed. So there is some sort of consistency there. Whether that's the truth or not, who knows? But yeah.
Indeed he did. Removing it here would have made an awful mess after all.
Because blood will splatter because of the pressure. Right. That's why sometimes they say that if you get stabbed or whatever, it's better to leave the knife in. Or if you get impaled, it's better to keep the thing still inside them and transport them via ambulance or whatever to the hospital. And then only when you're at the operating table or whatever would they then remove the knife or whatever's impaling you, right? Yeah, leaving the implement, exactly. I'm no doctor, but that's why from the K-dramas and all the other stuff I used to watch as a kid or later back in the days when I had a bit more free time. That's what they said, to keep it there because of the pressure. Because once you take it out, the pressure's gone, and then blood might be spewing and splurting all out, and then you're going to lose a lot of blood. They're probably going to die on the way because of loss of blood and whatnot. Unless you have some magical way of cauterizing the wound, exactly. You don't have all the is it the gauze or whatever and stuff to patch them up. But yeah, it's best to leave it and keep power the pressure. That's why they say if you are wounded, to tie up a lot of the, like, bandage yourself or find some sort of like rope or whatever to wrap around the wound and apply a lot of pressure, like press on it all the time to keep it like that, if you can. You know something? That makes total sense. Remember what Mr. Sowit said, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, this is what I was talking about how Frank saw the doggo's mouth all over the person's neck. This is a recap, I'm not reading it. Yeah, so it could be possible that the doggo did drag his corpse in there. Can we even finish this today, I wonder? It doesn't look like I'm anywhere near close. If it's not him, then who could it be? Oh shit, I forgot to read that. I mean, read it out loud. I'll read it out loud. I see. So Mr. Sowit actually saw was Helmet removing the murder weapon then.
Precisely. I can't say I wasn't a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course. Silly boy. It's not like you to slip up like that, is it now? And there you have it. That is all about there is to tell. I did not kill the man. At most, I am responsible for the removal of the weapon.
Okay, I can kind of buy that-ish, but then who? Then I guess that leaves people like Fifi Lagarde, Barry, or even Sowit. One of these three, then he did it.
Now, would that be all? Poor Helmus is grown restless.
Sorry, but if you could entertain us for just a little longer, Monsieur Canis. Fender? No offense, Palio, but I don't think you quite told us everything. I'm sure we all like to know why you thought you need to pull the chisel out in the first place. He's right. Fender's on a bit of a bender, yes. It makes sense that he would move the body to avoid suspicion. But Canis had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon. Yeah, what has he got to gain?
As though the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought.
Please answer the question, Mr. Canis.
It was because of the bell. The one attached to the chisel and the one around Helmet's neck. have a very distinctive design, if you will.
Of course, there was something of a trademark of yours, were there not? I don't get it. How does that even work? Bohidagama Hama Canis, the blind butcher, his appearance was always announced by the sound of his bells. Oh, right, because the chisel had the bell attached, people will probably think it's his. Because you see that dagger has a bell as well, right? Him holding the dagger on his right hand, in his right hand, there's a bell attached to it. The chisel also had a bell attached to it. So people are going to put 2 and 2 together and think it was him, which it was 5 or 3. But we know the answer's 4, but we don't know who 4 is. The last sound his victim would ever hear.
You flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well.
Your knife and its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against you.
Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only 2 in existence.
Just 2?
2 and only 2. One for my knife, and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide after all, and I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as she said, the knife has long since been taken from me.
Okay, so whose bells did that belong to? I don't know if I can believe that he said there's only 2 though. Maybe there were 3 and he's playing us like a fiddle.
When Helmet brought the body to my cell, I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound.
Oh yeah, we have a people leave counter when when I make dad jokes or puns, like Sino-esque level puns. And it shows you how many times I made these bad jokes and yeah, being cringe. Speaking of which, emergency meeting. Yeah, apparently I've been cringe 543 times. I don't believe it. I feel it's a bit too high. Yeah, I don't think it's more than 100. So I don't believe I've made that many jokes. Seems a bit low. What do you mean seems a bit low? It seems a bit high. It should be like 100. I don't believe it. I don't make that many jokes, I don't think. Or puns. I wonder what portion of that is just me. Who knows? Maybe you've accounted for at least 100, Erilyn. Maybe even 200. You're the prime suspect after all. True. Pack's never been cringe. Exactly, Manice. Yes. Yeah, just send me your PayPal details. I need to send you money. Oh, oops, shit. I should have DM'd you, not said it on stream. My bad. Crapper.
But no, a chisel. An ordinary chisel.
It's certainly no assassin's blade.
Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact that I am the only person in this person permitted to use such tools.
Glaze is what's required to cover VOD, eh? Who knows, Choco?
It was clear that I would become the prime suspect, and so the chisel had to be removed and hidden.
Hold it!
You still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body, and that you had nothing to do with the killing.
How could I? I told you the chisel is not mine. You need not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. Why not have it checked for fingerprints?
Eustace.
Me? But I don't know how to check for prints. Send it to the forensics team or something.
Go forensic.
Exactly. This guy's so Eustace, more like useless. Oh, right, sure thing. Protege prosecuting and making my butt. Twitch won't let me announce it, but I'm on a 69 stream this week. Oh, nice one. Nice. Thank you for the constant love and support. We got them fingerprints. They're Mr. Knights. See, maybe I'm onto something. Maybe Knights was actually there to kill someone, but someone killed him instead. Self-defense. Who knows? Gonna have to break tomorrow so I don't throw off the flow. That's fair. And Mr. Carnices? No, just Mr. Nice. Oh, and Forensic says there's no sign of any prints having been wiped off. Yeah, I think Knights was trying to kill someone. And who that was, whether it's Carnis or whether it was someone else. Like, what's that guy's face? Casarato. The story just got interesting, I'm not gonna lie to you. No Fresh Prince, Will could never, yeah. Who could it be now? Yeah, maybe Knight was ordered to kill someone. Only Knight fingerprints? This isn't good. Should I go get them? Should I get them to check again?
Now do you see? I have never so much as touched that chisel. Helmet carried in his throat. That is all. Therefore, any prince must belong to whoever had it last.
So, the murder weapon belonged to the victim? That's not helpful.
As I said, I have not touched the chisel. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise?
Look, I got nothing to counter with. Well, what could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? Is he actually telling the truth? No, he can't be.
I am sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth, but if you do not find the solutions to your current predicament and quickly, I will have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience has a limit, and I would not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. Am I clear? You've done it now, sir. She's serious.
I hate to admit it, but the fingerprints turned everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one. Wait, something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. What would Mr. Knights have needed a chisel for?
You can do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison for one.
Alright, then how did it get in there? Here. There's no way the guards would let him bring his super sharp tools in with him, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, that's the reason why they thought Saint was the one who killed him. Because he brought a weapon in. Fired the chest box, right? Hey, after Mr. Edgeworth. You can't stand there, and whoring just because of a little setback. The important thing is finding the truth, you know? It doesn't matter how we get there. As long as we save Simeon in the end, we can't give up now, or ever.
Yeah, what she said.
I'll second that. You want me around with that, okay? I'm tempted to offer you a job for real. It's like I said, the defense never rests. Or rather, your pop said, what do you think lies at the heart of the world, Miles? Any guesses? The heart of those words? It's like this. As defense attorneys, our client's fate rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones they can turn to. Simeon's our client, and we're the only ones who can save him. So we can't rest, not while he's counting on us. I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you? I'm an associate with the defense now. No, I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's the role I have chosen, and that means that if I fail to save my client, I have failed in my duties. I will honor my father's vision and save Simeon Saint. No matter what setback I face, I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another. Sorry, I'm just thinking right now. Could it be possible that Simeon did not know that there was a chisel inside the chest box? Right, inside this box, I can show you. There's a secret compartment. So he could have very well hidden the chisel in there, right? Maybe Simeon didn't know, and he thought he was just handing Knight the chest box. Maybe Knight had the intention to kill someone in here who I have no idea. Maybe it was Canis. Maybe it wasn't. And maybe he used the this diagram as a disguise. This thing here as a disguise to carry out his plan. He probably tried to set it up so Canis was the one that, you know. Because like this is a knight. The doggo. Oh, I can zoom in. I did not know that. Yeah, the doggo is a knight. Or maybe it's an analogy. Like the knight disappearing. This chess diagram here. There's no knight. The knight disappeared. Maybe this was a sign for. Maybe he intercepted this piece. Maybe this diagram wasn't meant to go to him and meant to go to someone else, right? And this diagram was to tell people, oh, you need to kill. Maybe this was sent to a guard. Maybe this was sent to Casaretto, Ratto. Maybe this was sent to someone else, Frank. Who knows? It was sent to someone. Oh wait, didn't he beat up a guard? Supposedly he beat up a guard, right? Stolen from the guard's locker in the detention center corridor on March 26th. A guard was attacked and his keys, including the ones in Knight's cells, were stolen. They have yet to be recovered. Could it be that Knight... Maybe this diagram was given to one of the guards to go and kill Knight. He intercepted it. Maybe, you know how I said there was three, there's a row of three. Column, so column of three, PBK, right? Maybe could that be, I'm thinking way too much here. I'm coping so hard, but hear me out. Maybe this holding cell, there's like 3 cells, and technically there's 4, but there's 3 cells, and maybe the one that was circled was Knight's cell. Maybe. So people know which cell to go to, and the Knight disappeared. If we was to compare the Knight here, this Knight maybe is to symbol Knight, and the fact that there's no Knight here was a clue to tell people to get rid of Knight. And by getting rid of Knight, literally means to literally get rid of Bronco Knight. That's not the chess set I grew up as a kid. I know this is a specialized one, and that's why. And when Bronco Knight intercepted this note, this diagram, he interpreted it as he's gonna get chopped, he's gonna die. So that's why he probably like, your blood to this guy, your blood. Get me my chess box, because he knows that inside this chess box was a chisel, so he was gonna use it as a self-defense. Because he knew that someone's gonna attack him or try to kill him. I might be chatting so much rubbish, but we'll see. There we go. That's the Miles Edgeworth I know. And that's the pack that we know with all that cope that he just spouted out just now. Now let's find that new path forward. We can start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought the chisel into the prison. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. It was the chess box, maybe. Right, how would Knight have managed to bring a chisel in here? It must be this. There's no other way. I can't think of anything else.
Take that!
Or maybe you could give it to pick Simeon Saint. Usually, it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into the facility undetected. Because we're just using what Gavel and Eustace said to us about the knife. The weapon, the murder weapon. We're using it back at them with the chisel. Because of the security case, right? Correct. But we already know that checks at one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough of late. Namely, the gate at the entrance of the detention center. Okay, this is what Gavel and Eustace was telling us. We don't need to read this. This is a flashback. Knight took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring him the chisel, hidden inside his pocket chest set.
That does answer one of our questions, and this suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Canis.
Okay. However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address. That one of the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. How does that explain it if Mr. Canis was not the culprit? But Zen, how do you explain his prints not being on the murder weapon? This one a real 3-piper.
The court too finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation. Wait, sir, I think it might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons. Introducing secret weapon number 4, Lil V.
What the hell is Little V? What sort of name is that, detective?
I came up with it myself, sir. Anyways, you can use it to analyze the video footage.
An excellent idea. Perhaps then you might finally see what I'm telling. Finally see that I'm telling the truth.
I wonder, because like Monai said, that dog looked like, he thought it looked like a cat because it didn't look like as big as a dog. Maybe it could have been one of the smaller doggos that was painted in mud, which we thought was black. Maybe to pretend to be Canis's dog, pretend to be Helmet. Who knows if there's anything to be found, but it has to be worth a try.
Alright, want me to talk you through how to use it, sir?
Seeing as I'm not exactly familiar with video analysis techniques, but I should hear him out. Yeah, why not? Right. If you could run me through its function, detective, that would be most appreciated.
Yes, sir.
So basically,
you just gotta do what you always do. Examine anything that catches your eyes. And I can examine it with a triangle, I see.
Oh, and I can examine it with a triangle, I see.
Next up, see those controls at the bottom of the screen? The panels on the left and right lets you rewind or fast forward, and you can see the middle one to pause. Get used to those and you're golden, sir.
It seems I can press R1 to fast forward or L1 to rewind the footage, and I can press X to pause.
When the video pauses, you can go to the previous frame with L1 or the next frame with R1, or just use the same control panels I showed you earlier. Lastly, I better explain how to zoom in. Just line up the old cursor with the area you want to take a look closer at. Then use the panel at the bottom right and Lil V will do the rest. I got those 2 expanding arrows right on it. Can't miss it, sir.
It would appear I can zoom in by square too.
By the way, even when you're zoomed in, you can still examine stuff just like in regular view. Also, you can make use of the previous and next frames to get a good look at what's really happening. Only thing you can't do when you're zoomed in is play the footage, so there's that.
I see, and how do I zoom out again? I guess you press square again, right?
Just use the panel in the lower right again, sir. See how it's gone from expanding to collapsing arrows on there just because you're zoomed in.
Okay, I get it.
And that's about sums it up. Now let's fire up Lil V up for real. Remember, just examine anything that catches your eye and you'll do fine.
The footage from Knight's holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by that dog, I can't see what else it might show us. But suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking at instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? Oh, I never thought about that. Could it be like a guard? Could Knight have escaped already? And if so, could whatever's attacking them be something else too? I should keep both questions in mind while reviewing the footage.
You never know what you're gonna see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure.
Okay. What's in this footage seems odd. Okay. Oh shit, should we pause? Oh shit, let me to zoom in. Can I just rewind? No, I want to rewind. Rewind. Okay. I'm having a look at the mirror. Maybe we can see a face. We can't zoom in yet. We can only zoom in after. Yeah, I'm looking at this thing here. Hey yo. Can we zoom in? Bro, that's okay, never mind. Can we click on this? Would this work? Wait, because we see the hat, we know this is like a guard. The guard's right, it's not Knight. Knight wouldn't have a hat on. The figures are reflected in the mirror here too. Is that a hat?
Say, doesn't that look like a hat the guard wears, sir? Oh jeez, is that what I think it is?
So that a dog attacked a guard. Have there been any reports of one of the animals attacking the guards recently?
Not I'm aware of. Not that I heard of.
So this may not be a guard at all, but someone dressed as one. Could it be, like I said, could it be Knight pretending to be a guard? Yeah, it's the missing guard uniform. Yeah.
Take that!
So no guards have been reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know. But we did hear about a guard's spare uniform being stolen. Could the person in the security footage perhaps be someone disguised as a guard? Someone's attempting to escape without being noticed.
A guard disguise? I guess it might work. Wait, weren't we just talking about someone?
We were indeed, someone who seemed to have successfully made his escape. If the person in the footage isn't Knight, then the creature may not be a dog either.
You're right, sir.
Oh shit, I didn't read that. Something and check. What's in this footage seems odd. Oh, there's more? I guess we did... Oh my gosh. That was so freaking fast. Oh shit, I didn't mean to press triangle. Oh fuck. Must be seeing things. What I need to do is find out who this person really is. Perhaps something else in the footage could provide me with a clue. I have to keep looking. Yeah, I meant to zoom in, not click on him. Okay. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Wait, that is not a cat. That is not a dog. That's a bear. What's a bear doing here? You can say he got bare handsy on this guard. Wait, that's... Oh, it's a bear. What's a bear? A bear is called a Kuma. Who's a bear? Who's Monokuma? Who's Monokuma? Renz. Renz did it. Renz did it. Renz did it. Renz is a bear. I knew he was bear sus. Oh, I probably should have read that right. I suspect we may have made a critical error of judgment. What we're looking for at here is no dog. This animal is a bear? It's not a cat, right? That is not a dog, it's a bear. Did we see a bear earlier? Whose pet was a bear? Like, the guard on the far right had a penguin. Kindness had the dog. Someone on the left had the parrot. Wait, didn't Caserato, didn't he have a polar bear? Wasn't his yeah, he has a pet polar bear. Okay, I know what you're gonna say, guys. I know a polar bear is white, but hear me out. You know how Frank likes to he was like putting some mud or some shit like that on pets, right? A mud pack treatment. Could it very well be that Frank put mud on the polar bear to disguise it, so he's not white, and therefore they won't think it's Casareto's pet or someone else's pet? What? So the paw prints from the photo I took, were not a canine, but an ursine.
A bear? So could that mean...
Yes, I think it could. But after all, who else do we know with such a pet? We have assumed that it was night in the security footage. Well, it was his cell. It's hardly a crazy theory. Why do you hate us so? Perhaps, but now we know about the hole under the bed. It is no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to the tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera.
And who was that, Mr. Edgeworth? Who would care to tell the court who you believe the person to be?
The person in the security footage it gotta be him, Casaretto. Right? I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. It is none other than Rocco Casaretto, the prisoner who recently escaped from this facility. I'm confident it's him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as his companion. But the bear in his video is all black, indeed, and we have the evidence that explains why. The evidence that explains the polar bear's dark fur is...
Take that!
Oh, I'm so... I'm on it today. Recall if you will, Mr. Frank Sawit's testimony. You know what, I have not saved in such a long... I have not saved at all today, so it might be a good idea to save just in case. Let's save. Okay. This is a flashback, no need to read. We were talking about the mud pack treatment. He's been practicing that and has been giving it to like pets and stuff like that. See, the darker the fur become, and he probably did it to the polar bear. Maybe to try and disguise it as the black dog, or maybe to disguise it as something else, as not the polar bear. While the circuit performance was underway, he was given one of the animals a mud pack treatment. And the animals could have been indeed our polar bear.
Mr. Edgeworth, your latest assertion simply introduces yet another contradiction. The footage from the security camera.
I fully understand, Your Honor, and your doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Sawitz mentioned applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway, and this does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage. It does? Yes. Let's put it this way. When we would expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay? If it was taken right after he applied the mud pack treatment, it should have been around 9 AM. In which case, something isn't right about the footage. Really? And what's that? What new contradiction does the security footage introduce relative to when it was recorded? Oh, it's at 6 something.
Take that!
It's nowhere near 9 o'clock. Mr. Sawitz said he administered the treatment at around 9 AM. In which case the security footage should also show the time of around 9. However, the timestamp says 6:42 AM. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went to the yard to watch the circus. All except 3, Mr. Kindness, who remained in his cell in maximum security, Mr. Sawe, who administered a mud pack treatment in the workshop, and Rocco Casaretto, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he even trusted the bear to Mr. Sarwick before entering the tunnel. That bear's so cute though. And the bear then slipped out of Mr. Sarwick's grasp to run after its human. And Mr. Sarwick would have left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw Mr. Kindness's dog retrieving the murder weapon from Knight's body. It all fits perfectly except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from around 9 AM. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off. Actually, it was closer to 2.5 hours. But why would the timestamp be wrong? Detective, I would like you to have the security camera examined right away, please. His mud packs brings all the boys to the yard instead of milkshake. Yeah, true. I'm back, sir. I was like,
I'm back, sir. I just talked to the guards and... Seems like the time codes can slip up on cameras if they lose power.
Wait, losing power? What does that mean? What?
They're pretty old, sir. Guess the clock stops when the power's off.
Did we know anything about some sort of power cut? Sorry guys, I'm getting very cold. I'm gonna wear my hoodie, so I'll be right. I did wear a hoodie, but then I changed back to my hoodie when I was eating, so I'm gonna go back to my hoodie again.
Yeah, maybe it's because I have an icebox where my heart used to be. I'm so cold, I'm so cold, I'm so cold, I'm so cold.
Which would mean the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point. Were we informed any of this? I don't remember a power cut or power outage.
That's not all, sir. You remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him, considering, well, you know, he seemed kinda like the only suspect. Turns out that wasn't all he said. He also said he was knocked out cold, just like the other guy.
See, I feel like the only person that can knock people out would be the boxer, right? Which means not necessarily have been a lie.
Darlings, there you all are.
How goes the investigation? Is there anything I can do to help things along? Actually, there might be something we can do for you, Warden Lagarde. The escapee Mr. Casaretto, I believe he may still be on the premises. He is disguised as a guard. Here's the proof, should you need it. We're reasonably certain that the person captured on this tape is our man. And if I'm correct, he might even be right here in this room with us now. Hey, Mr. Casaretto would be wearing a bracelet, right? Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeves of his stolen uniform. Furthermore, it would beep if they go through one of the workshops, so why don't we take them to the workshop? The doors out of the prison proper don't have those sensors that detects the bracelets installed. So if he avoided doors with sensors, he could simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape. Well, yes, I suppose he could. He'd just have to avoid the workshops and the cells. And oh my, he's one of you, isn't he? He's here right now. Oh, the polar bear. Oh, look, it's Teddy. Oh shit, the guard is fucked. Because the teddy bear likes to cling on to the boxer, Mr. Carceretto. So if you see the polar bear going up to one of the guards, you know that guy is Mr. Carceretto. Ah, he's gonna get so cucked by the polar bear. I'm calling it now. Yep, that's the guy. That's Mr. Carceretto. Hey, paws off. Get your mitts off of me, you big palooka. Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions. Ugh, ugh. Dang it, kid. If it wasn't for you, Ida. I've forgotten what voice I gave him, to be honest. What a thing it is to be loved, huh, Mr. Carceretto? I'm almost envious. Guards, apprehend this man. A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If we were to learn the truth, I would need to speak with him. With your permissions, of course. I can hardly say no, can I? Well, come on then. Hit me with your best shot. Mr. Carceretto's escape route led directly into Knight's cell. So it's highly possible he has something to offer. Tell me, what were you doing on the day of Mr. Knight's body was discovered? Oh, he's making a testimony now. Around the time of the discovery. Oh no, I hope it's not a long one. I hope it's short. Did he kill him?
So it was you guys, huh? You're the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel. You know how long it took me to dig that freaking thing? I had me a guard's uniform, a hold dog, and a plan in place, so I went for it on the day you found the guy. But then this little guy just had to come right after me. The sucker fur was covered in mud too. Had to go back to our cell. I would have gotten away with it if somebody hadn't offed Knight and brought you bombs down here.
You claim to have dug that tunnel just now. How exactly did you do it?
How? Used everything I could get my hands on, see? Hammers, spoon, you name it. Spent every dime I had on this cockamamie fixer.
And what do I get to show for it? Huh? Now? Huh?
Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day.
There's an outside chance Mr. Carceretto and Knight met face to face just before Knight's death. I should see what other details I can extract from him. I want to check this one out.
Hold it!
Press it. The uniform, was that from the fixer too? Yeah, that's what I want to know. How did he obtain the uniform?
Sure was.
Heard he add something on one of the guards. Had the guy swipe it from a pal's locker. And were you wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel? Nope. Would have got dirt on it. Had to hold it onto it till I got to the holding cell. But once I got out of there and all dressed up, opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake. Here we go, I think. Freedom beckons. And then when the furball here jumps up at me, would be the moment captured on camera. I see, it'll be grateful if you could add that to your testimony. Once I was out of that tunnel and all dressed up, opening the cell should have been a piece of cake. It doesn't mean that he has the keys. Because there's no way he can open it if he doesn't have the keys, right? Hey, it must be this. You claiming that leaving the holding cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it. Yeah, it depends on whether he's got the key or not, right?
Yeah, you got a problem with that? Because when we can make it a problem, if you catch my drift.
Even once you had reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it? Mr. Carceretto, I posted that leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake only because you had the key. So that means he must have knocked out Knight and the guard.
I don't got no stinking key.
I didn't need one. It was a piece of cake because the door was open. I walked right out of it. We saw the freaking video footage. I don't know if we can still see it. But there, the door was locked.
Objection!
Yes, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. But it was indeed unlocked. Oh, okay, never mind. When I went into to examine it. Why is it on autoplay? Fucking hell. No reason to lock it, and it was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. So perhaps you finally succeeded today. It was truly unlocked because it was after the murder. But you had attempted to escape previously. Yeah, the security footage shows when you tried and failed because Teddy caught you, which was during the circus performance before the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked at the time because no one knew that Knight had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key to his cell on you. Without it, your escape would not have been possible. Ugh. Ugh. How long is this freaking case? Holy crap, did I yap that much? I don't know if I can finish this today. Frick.
Are you saying, could he really have?
Or maybe we're finishing now, I don't know. I believe he could have, yes. The theft of the key was, in fact, perpetrated by none other than Mr. Carceretto. He is the one who attacked the guard. But not just the guard, Knight too. All to gain possessions of the guard's keys.
It wasn't me, you lousy bum. I didn't even know this Knight guy.
After you stole the key, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion, and then you waited for the perfect moment to escape. A moment when the prison would be almost deserted. That's right, the moment of the show, just before the discovery of the body. Unluckily for you, that particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend.
Says who, huh? You got proof, genius?
This ain't your win yet, nuh-uh. Knight knocked the guard out for the count, and everybody knows it. Don't play games with me. Knight was as much as a victim as a guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I have proof that Knight had been attacked in the cell. Yes, it'll be the blood on the floor, right?
Take that!
We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly wiped floor of his cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him being attacked? And it was you who attacked him. You ambushed the both of them and stole the keys. Gah. Why I order?
What's with you, huh?
That newspaper wiped that blood up good. Ain't no way you should have found it. Well, he's just admitted it now, right? Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyways? If they checked Knight's and the guard's hands, they would have seen those two never came to blows. But that blood gives up the whole game. Ain't no way they don't figure there was a fad man in the ring. Plus, only they started sniffing around on the floor, they found the tunnel in a heartbeat. So you wiped the blood to buy yourself a little more time so you could wait for a better opportunity. Sadly, the opportunity you sought wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now, hand over the keys.
Right, in the kisser.
Why did the bear jump off? Why did the polar bear jump off?
You win.
KO by a lousy stinking bomb. Fine. You want keys? Here. I hope you choke on them. Okay.
Overruled.
Why is she overruling it?
Wait a minute. If Mr. Carceretto here had the keys.
Indeed, Your Honor. Your theory relies on Knight having used the keys he allegedly stole to escape his cell. That was the only way he would have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Unfortunately for you, we now know that the theory cannot possibly be true.
Oh, no. Guess this changes things up a bit here. Now, the only person who could have moved Knight's body is the one who knew about that tunnel.
No, you gotta be freaking. Mr. Carceretto, you're under arrest. Come quietly now, pal.
Wait, you got the wrong guy. I didn't do nothing. Alright, fine. I knocked those two chumps out and I stole the keys. But after that, I went back to my cell and waited for my moment. Next time I went to Knight's cell, there was nobody around. I mean, nobody. Plus, his body was found in the workshop. You think I just magicked my way in there or something? I couldn't even have gotten out of my cell. Indeed, you only had the key to Knight's cell. You could have left your own cell back in the prison. But Mr. Carnestor could. What? It was not you but Helmet who moved the body from your cell to the workshop.
I get it now. You're saying he wasn't the only con in this conspiracy.
Indeed. One can easily imagine that Mr. Carceretto and Mr. Carnes might have worked together. Mr. Carceretto could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell.
And then Mr. Carnes' dog took him from there to the workshop.
There are no restrictions on the animal's movements within the prison. Movements between the detention center and the prison proper, however, is tightly controlled. There was only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Carceretto. How can you be so sure, huh? Maybe there's more of them, and you just don't know. Something tells me that digging even a single tunnel was arduous enough. You got that right. You tried scraping more than one hole in the dirt with a spoon. Luckily for me, I didn't have to dig a whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of the work for me. What? You didn't dig the entire tunnel yourself? Nope. Found it when they put me in that cell. Oh, who did that cell belong to? Ran all the way from there to the well in the yard already. Yeah, because the yard seemed kind of the well seemed kind of fishy. Even looked down the well to check it from there. It was the same tunnel, all right, because you got the pulleys and ropes and stuff like that there. I just made good on what somebody else already started. Then what was the original tunnel for? Who knows? You're the one with all the answers, pal. Maybe somebody else tried to break out. Oh, maybe the animals dug it, like to get water from the well or something. I've heard more plausible scenarios than in B-grade movies, K. Well, dry kid, ain't no water to be had down there. Though, come to think of it, a smell, yeah, always smelled kinda nice down there, like cake. A sweet smell. Nice? Gee, I don't know, it smells sort of like a dessert, I guess. Maybe that explains why Knight smells like cake or whatever, like a dessert. Because his body was there and the smell was on him. A sweet scent. That sounds very familiar. Where did we come across a sweet scent before? It was Knight's body.
Take that!
Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we were examining Knight's body. With the help of the police dog, we followed the scent of the body and traced it right back through the prison. And that was Mr. Carceretto, was how we found your tunnel. Could that same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from the well?
Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth.
You mean to suggest that this is evidence of the body having been moved from the tunnel? I do. Furthermore, Mr. Carceretto, You are the only person who could have done it. Nobody else had access.
You have our thanks, Mr. Casaretto. Truly. Finally the truth is coming into view. Now, unburden yourself. It is time. Confess your role in this tragic incident.
What? You ain't pinning this on me. I am glad to see that we are finally in agreement, Your Honor.
If only we were, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Casaretto may have been an accomplice, but not of Mr. Carnus. No, he was working with Mr. Carnus.
Hold it!
With or for? What do you mean?
I do not believe he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole.
You gotta be kidding me.
Excuse me. Granted, it seems likely that he attacked Mr. Knight, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. And what if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Casaretto had reached a certain agreement?
What kind of agreement exactly?
Mr. Knight was plotting an escape for which he required a means of leaving his cell. And here was the precise means, in the form of the keys Mr. Casaretto had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Casaretto himself would need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. Mr. Knight needed only to shout and alert the guards, and Mr. Casaretto's plans would be ruined. And so, the two struck a deal.
Lady, the only striking I do is with my fists.
My, still you deny it?
So, we're agreeing that we still disagree? We agree to disagree.
Mr. Knight had Mr. Casaretto unlock his cell so that when Mr. Saint arrived, he could escape into the cage. Mr. Saint was then able to move him into the prison proper just as planned.
Aha, and then he took Mr. Knight into the workshop and did the dirty deed.
Objection!
Were neither of you listening? The scent on Knight's body proves that it was taken through the tunnel. It was moved from his cell to the...
Perhaps, if you would let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved through the tunnel.
Then what are you driving at?
Is this a trick question? As you say, Mr. Edgeworth,
the sweet scent shows the route the body took. However, it did not enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell. Huh? Then how did it get down there?
There is another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there?
That is possible, yes. The well in the yard. I know it was padlocked, but as long as you got the keys to open the padlock, then sure. Oh yeah, that thing. Sorry, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop. He took it outside. There he killed Mr. Knight.
Oh shit, I didn't read that in time. I was talking about throwing his body.
There he killed Mr. Knight and threw his body down the well. Mr. Carnestock then dragged Mr. Knight's body here to his owner's cell from the bottom of the well.
H for helmet, okay.
On that note, I would ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery?
The circus show, right? Regina and Simeon were performing for everyone. Wait. Simeon. Ah.
Ah, indeed. And so you see how it must also have been him who disposed of the body.
Judge Garvell is truly a formidable opponent. She's quite smart. She so effortlessly adjusted her theories to fit the facts.
I propose that Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not
The workshop. And as we have established, Mr. Saint was off stage for 15 minutes. But I do feel like she is protecting Carnes, but maybe it's because of the committee wanted to, for whatever reason. Maybe he has a lot of dirt on the committee or something. So they've got to keep him sweet. That's why he's got so much favoritism in the cell in prison here.
Ample time to throw the body down the well. I'm sure you will agree.
Your deduction is impressive, Your Honor. However, even supposing that Knight's body was indeed thrown down the well, you cannot conclusively say that it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time.
My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth, but it simply could not have.
What?
Mr. Casaretto was using the tunnel at around the time the show began.
Mr. Casaretto, did you happen to trip over a corpse whilst you were down there? No, place was clean. But
if the body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began, Mr. Casaretto would have seen it. However, he saw no such thing. Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show. In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved into the workshop at some point during the show.
If that's the case, then wouldn't the body would have shown like some sort of like signs that he fell from a great distance? Because I would have thought a well is quite deep, right? So if you're throwing a body off the well into the well, surely there'd be some bruise and bumps and maybe even like potentially broken bones, or like, you know, organs being like bruised and damaged and etc.
Tell me, who else could have done this but Mr. Saint?
Ugh. What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? If the body did indeed enter the tunnel from the well, things don't look good for Mr. Saint still. Your Honor, your theory is still just that, a theory. And I posit that you lack the evidence to back it up. It's true though.
I concede that, for the moment, I do not.
May I suggest we investigate the yard again?
Very well, may the goddess of justice go with you.
Bloody hell, that was so long. Now then, to the yard. Perhaps we can finally put this case to a rest. What's that sound? Yikes, is there a fire?
Did somebody else escape?
Should we maybe skip down too? Darlings, please. There's nothing to be alarmed about. By which I mean, that's not an alarm. It's the dinner bell. It's the dinner bell. Although I suppose it's rather alarming if you aren't used to it. It suddenly scared the heck out of me. I still don't know who the killer is. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm so sorry, sweet bee. I hope you can forgive us. Alright, you two. Back to your post, chop chop. I got a feeling that maybe Regina has a part to play because she's barely in the game so far. And as for you, Rocco Casarato, it's time you went back to your room. Yeah, fine, I get the picture. Come on, Teddy, we're out of here. Warden Lagarde, we'd like to take it one more look around the yard now. Oh, darlings, don't you have homes of yours to go to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow, No, it's imperative that we investigate it right away. I think we have quite enough excitement for one day, don't you? Murderers, escapees, so eventful. It is time our guards went home to Betty Bice, isn't it? Yes, it is. Ugh. Come on now, darling. Don't make me bore you with all that I am the warden. I am the warden, as this is an order nonsense. What's she saying? Oh.
Warden Lagarde is right. Her word is the law here, and we must respect her wishes.
But you can tamper the evidence and do stuff to it whilst we're asleep. And away.
Mr. Edgeworth, your investigation of the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. You may keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing can wait. I bid you all good day.
Wait, if it's going to be time to prompt the save, are we going to call it now or we're going to try and finish? Because I don't know how long I want to stream for. And I don't know how long this part is. What are you waiting for, kiddykins? Off you go. I think I probably spent way too long doing Durin's story. We yapped for too long because I think it was close to 2 hours. People said that it's half an hour, but I somehow stretched it 4 times the duration. So yeah, so I won't say wasted 1.5 hours, but we could have used that 1.5 hours in this one because I have a feeling there's so much to do. Fine, at least there is a tomorrow for me. Yeah, we're not gonna die, right? Right? Judge Gavel believes the knight's body was dropped down the well and then taken through Mr. Castrato's cell to the workshop. But is that truly the case? Do the facts really support her theory? She also seems to believe Mr. Saint had to be the one to move the body. Yeah, why is she so insistent? It could have been like, for example, maybe like someone like Regina or someone else. But was he really the one with the opportunity to do so? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, tomorrow's another day. We'll figure out a way to save Simeon. I know we will. Yes, we will. I will prove that Mr. Saint is innocent beyond a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it. Hopefully we can finish this tomorrow. I was hoping we could do it today, but it's not possible. It seems like it's going to be long. It took me 4 hours to do this segment. Who's to say it's going to take another 4 hours? And I'm definitely not going to be streaming for another 4 hours. It's impossible. So there, let me save. Okay. Let's see who's live and see who we can raid. I know Johnny's live, but is there anyone else who's live? Let's see. There is pure silence. Okay, let's rate Celeste. Celeste is doing a streamathon and it's her last day. So let's show some love. And show her some support. Okay. It'd be nice if you can join the raid. If you can't, that's completely fine. Oh, all good, Sammy. Feel free to follow my socials if you haven't already, just because when I notify people when I go live, and I tend to post my schedules on Sundays. In terms of the raid message, use the first raid message if you're sub to this channel, second raid message if you're sub to the other channel, third raid message if you're sub to another channels, and a fourth raid message if you're sub to both channels. But yeah, we'll show Celeste some love. I can't remember the reason why she's doing a streamathon. She did mention it, but I can't remember. I remember her saying something like how she, donos are better than sub because she gets a bigger piece. But yeah, let's go over to Celeste now and show love. Yeah, in terms of next stream, we're streaming tomorrow again. Hopefully we can finish this episode 2. I was hoping we can finish it today, but it was not possible. It's all good. We'll finish it tomorrow. Then we start episode 3 next week. Yeah, we got one more Durin story to do, so hopefully we can finish this episode tomorrow, finish Durin story day 5 tomorrow, and then next week it'll be pure just 100% Ace Attorney. So hopefully we can finish it, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna head over to Celeste now. So yeah. Once again, guys, thank you all for watching. That's my video. Liking, chatting, keeping coming. Appreciate you and everyone anyway. Thank you, Acidic, for the follow. Thank you, Clover, for the follow. Thank you, Ark and Gotham, for the streaks. Free watch streaks. And as always, guys, take care, be well, and be safe. Bye.